Okay. Oh. Sorry, I'm like gonna be doing some like constant calf stretches. Oh boy. Yeah. Anyway, what is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We are going to chat. We are going to talk. We are going to hang. We got plenty of visits incoming over here on US Realms. We're gonna get started on that. I wanted to get started on it like right away, but as usual, I need some time to like, warm up, chill, vibe, get my bearings straight, enjoy my nakedness. Oh yeah, so good, so sexy. We take a dip, and then boop, I'm naked, yeah. And then I come out of the water, and what am I gonna wear? I'm gonna wear weird naked stuff. Okay, what about the other outfit I have set up? Ooh, nope, that bugged out. Okay, what about now? Nope, that still didn't. Oh, I think jumping kind of bugs it out. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so now we have that one. Yay. Okay. So I hope everyone's doing well. It is Wednesday. For some of us on US Realms, we can finally play the game. Boy, it took a while for Realms to come back online. Actually, it was what, like maybe an hour or so after. Yeah. I don't think they extended it further out than like the 6 o'clock timeline. Then Realms came up, and then things were just like have been haywire. Instances are all jacked up. We didn't even get to raid. Me and my team, like we all showed up. We tried to go inside, and we just kept getting kicked out, and not sure why. It was just a grudge, I'm guessing. Some sort of grudge, some sort of hatred towards us in particular. We're getting hated on, and so like screw you, prisoners of Warcraft, get screwed. So I need to go back to the house, right? Or no, back to the square. So I think I can go this way. Actually, I've never been in this little stretch here. What an interesting little cave. And it's a dead end. Oh, it's a dead end. Oh, no. They should have a house in here. Oh, well. Let's see. Yeah, well, that was one of the main things I was doing yesterday. I was like trying to work some of the endeavors. How's our progress, actually? I was hoping that we would have made a whole lot of progress if we raided together, but we didn't. So that part really sucked. But it looks like we're working it. We're going to get our first milestone at some point. Now, maybe today. I don't know. I know that I won't be able to do like as much as I'd like. Oh, did I get all three? Okay. But it's kind of cool that we can do lots of multiples of these endeavors. I happen to pick the Mechagon one because they're the best, I think. But at least they're fun. I like the different things that we're doing around the house. I'm like, okay, these are a lot more fun than I thought they would be, because I didn't get a whole lot of much of an opportunity to try all of them out while it was in beta, PTR, and whatnot. So how do I get there? Oh, okay. I'm just going down this main road. Cool. So let me say hi let me say hi to people real quick. Gosh. What's up to Nuff Dragon? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Jenny Baby? What's up to Dorian? To Lensaria? To Raven and Wild Rockies? What's up to Better Lives? To Darth and Arcadius and Trobs? Hello to Voltsicle. To Sekiara. Hi to Malvenu. To Team Codabear. To Keystone and Jolly Good Fella. Hey to Cashin. Cashing out to Rain and Book Dragon. And to Sapu Bear. Or Kapu Bear. One of those. And to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital spawn faces going to join us throughout the day, the lurkers. It's good to have y'all. We're going to be doing another pretty long stream today because we got at least 13 US visits we'll be trying to knock out today. That's going to be half of like the remaining queue. If I happen to get more done, whoop-de-doo. But that's not like the mission. If I happen to get it done, fantastic. That's going to kind of lighten the workload. And then I got other stuff going on too later in the day, like I'm getting like a pretty, hopefully an intense foot massage, because like I've been standing up so much. It's this whole cascading thing. Like y'all know, I was having problem with my legs, and I can't really sit down the way I want to. So I've been standing up a lot, as in like 18. Okay, not 18 hours a day. Many hours a day. I'm just spending all my time standing up, and that's now taking a toll on my body. So I think I need to get like a pretty crazy foot rub to kind of alleviate soreness and awkwardness in my feet, which is great. And all that. Let me read some stuff, because I think some people were asking certain things. So no add-ons will not. No, add-ons still work. Add-ons, they just need to be updated. That's kind of a usual thing for those who are a bit newer to World of Warcraft. Add-ons typically they just get borked in the event of a new patch. What's unique in this case, though, is that while you can load, quote, older add-ons, they did something new for Midnight, where if you are, if an add-on is basically not at least, requires expansion Midnight, I can't do it. Anyway, if an add-on isn't at least updated for Midnight, it's not going to work at all. So the load out of date, it just no longer works. It's kind of like a new floor being set. So going forward, the load out of date thing, it'll still work, but it just won't work for Midnight stuff. So it's going to feel awkward right now. It'll just feel a bit more normal like later. Okay, what's this one? Oh, this one's by itself. Why is it by itself? I usually see like, they're scattered. I usually see them like grouped together. That's like way more convenient for me. Anyway. Most panels, yeah, a lot of them work fine. I have most of them off right now. I think I have Blizz Move, and that's it. That might be the only one that I have on. Actually, no, I have Details on, Blizz Move is on, and Narcissist. That's it. That's all I got right now. Because I haven't been doing any like major gameplay thingamajigs anyway. So I'm like, it's no big deal. I'll just kind of like do my own thing and do Endeavor stuff. Because it's kind of cute. But yeah, otherwise, there's like lots of add-on errors going on, and stuff just ain't gonna work, or some people who just haven't been keeping up with the news. And it's sometimes kind of a surprising thing for other folks like us who are like watching streams and videos and look at the latest articles from Wowface or whatever the hell. We're like, what's going on? What happened? What are my thoughts generally on the changes? Classes felt fine to me, but man, the UI changes, specifically the enemy nameplates, are really bad to me. I've been using Blader for a while, and so the one thing that I don't like about the new nameplates is how the name is truncated, and at least by default, add-ons solve this. By default, if you have the name and you want to display like the percentage values or health values of the mob, it's going to cut off the name, or it's going to truncate the name a bit. I'm like, yo, I don't want to do that. I want to have it on separate lines. And so an add-on will do it, and that's it. Some people will take that critique, which is, critique, and they'll be like, bad Blizz, they're the worst indie company. They'll suddenly take that and they'll turn it in, they'll refine it into this mega negative energy, and I'm just like, damn, bro, just put an add-on and that's it. You're good. Relax, buddy. Have a coffee. Speaking of, cheers, buddies. It makes everyone feel better. Go pet a puppy. Jeez, man. Now they're valid critiques again, but some folks they just take that into this very dramatic and almost performative level, and I'm just kind of standing there, me who's super low energy. I'm like, so you think it sucks, right? Okay, and then yeah. I had some fun playing with the audio alerts and entertainingly chaotic getting it set up. I think it uses the Microsoft voice thing for that too, right? I'm like, I can't stand that. Never mind. You talk about having a cafe in your house. So I'm surprised you didn't pick Grumble. Actually, that wasn't a choice for me. So actually, let's see if chat can clarify. So I had 3 choices. I had Drakthir, I had Mechagon, and I had something else. Niffin. Yeah, so I had those 3. So out of those 3, I'm like, Mechagon for sure. And so I picked that one up. And now I'm doing Mechagon stuff. So it sounds like even between private neighborhoods, there's like, it seems like it's a kind of random selection, right? So that's cool. So now I'm just going to save my coupon things. Where are my coupons? Coupon. Oh wait, no, they're a thing. It's an internal thing. Coupon? Nope. Miscellaneous? There. Okay, so it is here. Yeah, so I'm just gonna find someone who has a thing done. Who has the Grummels done, and then I'll pick up their stuff. That's it. Woo. But then someone had consortium, so cool. That means someone out in the world picked up the Grummels. They better pick up the Grummels. Otherwise I'll be like, what's wrong with you? It would have been no, it wouldn't have been a debate if I had the choice between the Grummels and the Mechanese, the Mechagon people. I'm like, dude, coffee all the way. I at least got to do this once, guys. At least once. Can we join your neighborhood? The guild is open for, people to sign up and join. It's raid spots that are a bit more exclusive. But yeah, people can. But I'm not a public neighborhood. You'd have to join the guild, or a character. Sorry, a character would need to join the guild, so that way they can get their foot in the door with whatever. But yeah, it just means that anyone can sign up with whatever hell character they want. If they just want to have a house in the neighborhood, that's fine. Don't expect anything great though. This is the guild neighborhood, so the guild is going to do guild things. We don't do, at least at the moment, I don't do like, oh, let's do a housing contest, guys, and some of these dudes here are like, oh, whatever, man. But then other folks will be like, oh, that'd be cool, that'd be fun. But I haven't really put in any thought into that yet. Need a new section in Group Finder for endeavors. I mean, trade chat can do it. That's a start. I mean, you can just set something up in Group Finder and say like, oh, here, I'm just gonna kind of open up my endeavor. But also, and I've talked about this a lot too. It's like, I want to be able to choose, or just find an address and just go there if I wanted to. I would like to think that some folks would be fine with, I'll open up my neighborhood for people to just come into. Just come on in. While others are like, I don't know. I don't want randos showing up all of a sudden. Even if people are just going to kind of show up and just come here to the vendor and then leave. Even if it's just like a small thing like that. But having the choice is something that I'd want to have. Did they clear up what was happening? I don't know. I didn't look at any statements. I haven't tried going into the raid again, so I am not sure. Okay, what's this one? Beach scrap. Scrap metal fed to junk eaters. But I also want to do neighborly deeds. So is there puppies that I can pet? Yeah, let me look around. Yo, puppies. Yo, I found like a few. Like there were some wolf cubs that I was like, they were glowing and they said, pet me. I'm like, you got it, buddy. Oh, there's one. Yeah, wolf pup. Woo woo. Come on. Yeah, get petted. Oh, I petted that guy, that dude already. Okay, but that's fine because, sure. You get 20 per neighborly. Yeah. Where's that oil spill stuff? It's like somewhere around. I guess I can at least like zip around and like eventually find something on the road, because I think you can find these things like pretty much anywhere in the neighborhood, right? Like little nooks and crannies, kind of, sort of. Which one did I get? I got Mechagon. We picked up the Mechagon stuff. So now I'll be doing Mechagon things. It's kind of fun though. Because you can pick up little chicken power-ups that let you and then there's like these vents around here that are like little zoomy that make you all zoomy and shit. It's kind of fun. But yeah, where are oil spills? That'll be cool to find. Or just other little things. I'm not familiar with all the little details that come from each endeavor set of tasks. But I did go to Mechagon, and I was just kind of like vaporizing the place for a bit. Now, going through the portal, it seems so here's something that I'm not entirely sure about either. So I took the portal from here to Mechagon, and it scaled everything up to my level. Everything is still pretty wussy though, so it's not exactly hard to like kill stuff. But if I just go there myself, isn't everything still scaled down, or is it scaled up to people's level all the time whenever the endeavor's running? So I'm not entirely sure like how that, or is it because the endeavor's active for me, now the state of Mechagon is just different? Like those are questions that I'm not entirely sure about. And where's the oil? Look, I'm on like main roads. Yo. But I guess there's not a whole lot of them. So maybe I'll just do chickens and like repair stuff. You don't... No, I saw one. I definitely saw one, so that's a thing. I mean, I could just jump these things forever. That's what I was doing when we were first getting the raid together. I was like, all right, I'm just going to freaking just do these jump things and just try to aim. And try to get as many jumps as I can. I think I peaked at 4. I was able to do 4 at the most. But I need to like help people too. I gotta help the neighborhood, and I'm like at 80, so I feel compelled. I gotta like complete it once, and then I'll feel good about myself. I'll be a good effing neighbor. The ally one has them everywhere. Oh, like the oil spills? That's because the lions are just filthy. That's why. You completed Be a Good Neighbor 17 times. I mean, that's a lot. Yeah. I mean, what people are going to do, they're going to farm XP just doing this stuff. Neighborhood stuff, endeavor related stuff. That's it. So the whole notion of farming for experience and all that stuff, people are going to try and are people going to be on the lookout and identify what are like the fastest ways of obtaining the most stuff, the most oh, there's like crap on the ground too. What are the fastest ways of obtaining these things? Oh, hello, creature. Do I pet you? Do I get a cool thing? No, I just get amused. Now that requires midnight expansion. That feels kind of dirty too. But oh well. I'll eventually get it. Being a group of at least 3 people when you do them too. There's that. Yeah. You did the Cheerios have the chickens on? Oh, you mean hitting the 3 vents? I actually did it before I knew about the chickens. I saw the chickens. I'm like, oh, what's this? And what's funny is like there are 2 kinds of like chicken boosts that I saw. One of them was, like you jump twice and then you shoot forward or something like that. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's cute. And then the other one that I've been getting a lot of is you glide, which is kind of cool too. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, as for the oil slicks, like no dice. But I still haven't joined an alliance neighborhood yet. I think I should do that. Hey puppy, do you need pets? Will pets make you and make all of us happy? Nope. Yeah, 1 with jets and 2 normal. Yeah, I've been mostly getting the glide one. Definitely more than anything. All right, let me just try sticking to like what feels like a main road, and I'll just do the road and be like, yo. Because it could be that the oil slicks, like, they don't spawn right. Oh, whose place is this? This is all dolled up. This is Lunan. I don't know who this is. Darn it. Oh. Oh, they set up a Blood Elf house already. Nice. What is this place? This is Closet. Okay, I don't know who these... It sucks that I don't know the alias of everyone. So, I don't know what sorts of fun houses they have set up. But that's cool. That's very neat. Welcome to Join Yours. Lots of free paces. We'll be actively doing these. I'd need to... I mean, if you're on right now, I'll go ahead and just teleport to your neighborhood and find a spot. And boom. But you know, keep in mind, I might also be jumping around like a doofus. So if I suddenly leave, it's because I saw a squirrel. And you can switch. Oh, right. I have to be on the Lines character. Yeah, hold on. Let's do that real quick. We'll start the tours pretty soon. You know, sometimes though I play the game on stream. This one should be good. Any Alliance character will do, right? Actually, no. Let me switch to at least one that has my, you know, my titular name. All right, that'll feel proper. I think that should be on a Moonguard character. So here we go. Here's a Moonguard guy. Boom. I'm pretty sure this guy's not my guild. You know, I mean, he's from Moonguard. Got to keep him. Got to keep it clean. Do I have an alliance plot in mind? No, not at all. I have very little care for how the alliance thing is gonna work out. I just want to plot. Soladin at Moonguard is me. Mohorn Alliance house is level different now. Not talking endeavors, but house level hordes at 6. Alliance is still at 5. I think what you need to do. Oh, I don't. Oh, I do need to join the guild, obviously. Yeah, cool. What you need to do is. How do I do this again? Oh, I just got to teleport there, huh? Actually, can you invite me to party real quick, and then so I can teleport there a little faster. If you got a second. I had to turn off nameplates. Yeah, like the add-ons will add-ons do that. So, oh wait, that's what's the place called? Is it Moonlit Meadows or Sunlit? Is the name of our thing. Moonlits, all right. I did go to the guy to build up level 6 on my alliance guy and nothing. Oh, interesting. Weird. I mean, it shouldn't be like that. Like, it should be, you know, when you level up. Ooh, snazzy. Okay, so house. Oh, there aren't too many. Oh, no, there are quite a few. Okay, so. Boo, boo, boo. Thank you, by the way. Oh, that one's like, whoa! Oh, nice little elevator looking guy. All right, so which thing should I take? There's actually plenty of spots to choose from. Should I take 0 like everyone else does? Or, you know, what's the least popular plot for the alliance? Like, which one sucks? Which is the one that nobody wants on the alliance side? Because otherwise, I don't know what I would want. I think I'd want something. Why do I want a bad one? I just want to see what the unpopular one happens to be. Just so I can be like, oh, why do they think it's that bad? So, like, random spot. So, like, here is... Oh, this is pleasant. Plot 9 is still open? Where's plot 9 at? Far northwest corner, so 24, 39. Yeah, I'm not seeing 9. 4, 40, 25, 12, 28, 24. There's that one like way up there. Let me see what that one is. Oh, by the start of the portal? Okay, so 7, 44, 9. Okay, here we go. Moonlit Meadows. So it's like, boom, here I am. Here's my spot. Where can I fire my cannon? Oh, I'm right by I'm close to the square. Oh, okay, actually, that's not bad. Actually, let's get something even closer. So, okay, I mean, it's close to the square, but like the other vendor, they're like all the way down there. So that'll be like, ugh. Anyway, I think this is good. Boom. This'll be, oh, I get a cool little ramp too. Sweet. I want a ramp. All right, welcome home. Great, thanks. Yay. And I can level up. Woohoo. All right, so the endeavor that is here is... So this is Drakthir stuff. Okay, cute. That's not the person. This is the person. All right. Again. Wait, I can't just do it? Or actually, this is just... Is it maxed out already, or... Yeah, okay, 5. Oh, wait, that's 5. This is a little lower. Oh, that's right. So I'm still curious about like the way that they do the XP tracking depending on how you do the endeavor. Yeah, that part still kind of puzzles me. Like, I was hoping that you just do... The expectation I had still, and maybe I'm just wrong, is that I can work both endeavors and it's still going to contribute to a singular house XP thing, and that they will just kind of consolidate as opposed to having, like, you know, opposing things, because I'd want to just work it. Now, I would still at least be able to get more coupons, but it's the fact that the XP applies differently is just awkward. So I don't like that. So we have to repurchase Transmog we already set for each of our characters. Yes, unfortunately. Kind of the drawback. I remember I gave some early feedback saying, hey, you know what, it'd be cool if they just gave like a buff that gave us like a one-time setup for our Transmog, because we kind of lost it, but sucks. So let them know that it sucks. But otherwise, yes, you do need to redo your stuff. All right, cool. So I have an alliance place down. All right, let me switch back. So I'd still say do it for the coupons. You know, if you're coupon grinding, the tactic of switching between endeavors still applies, but for XP, unfortunately, no. Lame. Oh, did people make a whole bunch of videos on Transmog? Oh, darn. I'm just one of them. It's fun to set up, though. You know, a lot of folks, they talk about, oh my god, I think the biggest problem for folks are the ones who have like a bajillion alts and they care about their Transmog. That's going to be a big cost to them. I'd say, yeah, that's the biggest one. The next worst impacted folk are like people who want to transmog while early leveling, because it's like, yo, I need to throw down 1500 whatever as a low level person. That really sucks. And I think some of those restrictions still apply, and they really shouldn't at this point. You know, like you need to be level 80 in order to transmog to this and that, I think those should totally go away, because I feel like I should be able to like set up my appearance. You know, if my appearance is going to be permanent until I want to change it to something else. If the appearance is going to be permanent, I shouldn't feel restricted like while I'm leveling. At the same time, though, what does kind of suck though is like people are like, whoa, I'm a low level character. Why does it cost so much for me? And it's because it's permanent. The weird strat that would come up, like it'd be very odd if it was like, okay, cool, like the best thing for me to do is as a low level character set up all my appearances so that way I don't have to pay as much when I get to max level because it'll scale high. Yeah, it would be really weird. But I just think like the cost is pretty rough overall. And it does make it feel like Transmog is more leans closer to like an end game thing than something to enjoy as you get started with the game. But I don't know what the compromise is outside of trivializing the cost, which, you know, hey, that's not bad feedback. So I don't mind the cost, but it's a lot of work to mog all my alts. Yeah, see, they should trivialize the cost. I mean, I mostly disagree, but I don't think it's bad feedback either. Okay, so we got visits to do, buddies. So 13 people are going to be, we're going to do 13 visits today, at least. This includes a family who all signed up together. And then we're going to see which of the 3 family members did best. So let's see what kind of drama we can set up, all right, folks? Yeah, it'll be fun. If we do like the husband and wife, and then it'll be like, well, I mean, clearly the wife's is better than the husband's. He has no idea what he's doing. What other drama can we bring up? Oh wow, look at this kid's transmog. Like, did his parents even love him? Yeah, there's that too. What else? I'm just kidding, but oh yeah, that'd be fun. My house is full. My husband barely started. Lol. All right. End the story. Not everything needs to be a time sink or a gold sink. There's enough of those. At some point, there just needs to be a run out of the player's patience. Anything that pertains to RP needs to be trivial in terms of costs. Isn't it? So it's not. Not everything needs to be a time sink or a gold sink. So it should just be. I don't know. When it's that when the dopamine fix is that accessible, then it gets dulled really fast. I feel, you know, this is just me speaking to my player behavior. I can't speak to nobody else's. But I know when I feel there's like no friction for a thing, I take it for granted and then I just don't care about it. That's kind of like a reflexive thing that happens for me, like all the time. It's very weird, but it definitely happens. And why did the thing change? Why did this frame freeze? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Oh no, better friend list. Please work. I'm like dependent on that one, and I think it works. I think it's been updated. Yeah, pretty much because it's RP, not a dopamine fix. It helps to. I mean, that's the whole point. That's what that is exactly what I'm saying. Is that the transmog stuff and switching between it? That is that whole fix, and being able to switch. I don't know. Oh, thank goodness. So 47. Isn't the primary cost of Transmog to collect the... Oh no. It's not working right. Crap. Okay. Damn add-on tan. Okay, let me try disabling like everything else but better friend list. And then let me check for updates, because that's gonna make searching and whatnot like such a pain. No. Oh, sad song, man. Okay, well, I guess I can't use a better friend list. Crap. That means it's going to be a big pain to like search for people. What a bummer. Oh well. Oh, actually, no. I think one of the things that I had suggested for Transmog, sorry to jump back into that, was setting up an outfit for the first time. So, like, here, let me open up the guy. So let's pretend, you know, we got the thing. Sorry, it's like huge. So we purchased the outfit slot. Cool, 350, blah, blah, blah. And we name it yada, yada, yada. And then when it's here, like, it's like all glowy and flashy and stuff. And then the purchase, and then the save outfit, like the first time setup, it cost 0 gold. Like, that's something that I had tried to suggest. And clearly Blizz didn't listen. But I think that would help a lot. It would help to dampen the whole cost from, hey, I'm setting up all these things, to, okay, the first time setup is cheap, but then once I start doing the a la carte stuff, then I start like throwing down. I think that it would do a lot to blunt that initial financial impact, I feel. Okay, so I gotta look for somewhere is Nova. If anyone has a suggestion on other add-ons that do things with the friend list, I am all ears, because this sucks. This sucks a lot. Okay, they're not a favorite, so they might be here. Not there. Maybe towards the bottom here. Nope, not there either. This is gonna be, I'm sorry guys, this is gonna like get frustrating for me really fast. Because of this thing not working. It's Nova, right? Yeah. But I don't see them now. Oh, there they are. Oh, yes. Is the evening circle room active on the preview? It should be, yeah. Because I think I saw it unlocked, but I haven't been to my house to even like really look. Alrighty. Music. Go bye-bye. Yes, definitely have an ear open for places to for add-ons that will do things with the friend list, because that's going to drive me insane. All right, this is Nova Warcraft's place over in Founders, and this is it's an adventure map with maze-like elements, and of course, the theme is a whimsical museum. Find the throne to see. Oh, it's a maze thing. Okay, so less of a gush over, oh my god, look at this pretty thing, but more like let's take a look at the level design of things and see how all this works. So here's someone who tried to run the race and failed, and they got all the blood sucked out of them. The person here, they got just turned into a machine. Yeah, that's that's how I'm kind of taking it in. As for the rest of the house, they just skinned the house to be like, a little something different entirely, but very cute setup. Now let's go on in and check out this race thing. All right, so we are racing through Gul'dan. Cool. And then we'll just run the race. Let's see how this goes. So actually, I should have my character on this time. So we'll go through, start doing stuff. Yeah, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to like manipulate with some of the physics stuff. And holy moly. Oh, wait, we're not racing, are we? Like, yeah, we're not gonna race, are we? I hope not, because then I'll feel really awkward. No clues, by the way. No hints. Not allowed. I will suffer and go through this. So let's begin. So we go through here, and we got. Actually, this is kind of like nicely decorated. It has like all these different like little things going on. So nothing there. We got this thing and. Okay, I gotta go through here. Just whoop. Oh wait, nope. Fake. Oh, no, we made it. Okay, so now. Wait, isn't this? Oh, no, it's a trap. Okay, that didn't work. So we go back, and then here. Oh no, we're trapped again. Okay, so where did I start? So I started here, and then there was this other shelf, which goes nowhere. Get screwed. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, having other people here is, I admit, it's a little distracting because I'm like, okay, am I going to follow them somewhere? Okay, so I saw those things, and there was these things here that I can't go through. Let's see, it's a rounded room, but then I go here. This seemed to be like the only place to go to that was kind of cool. And then, and then this was like a dead end too. Actually, it was, okay, I couldn't walk through on either side. So, oh, then here's the thing. Okay. Ooh, little hallway. And then jumpy things. Scary. Well, I haven't gone up any elevations, so this should feel safe. This is more like an obstacle course kind of vibe instead. And then secret thing here. I don't see anywhere else to go there either. And now we climb. This is a cool design. I like that, the whole hallway and the nets thing. That is a interesting approach. Okay, so, now we're doing some platforming stuff. So where might I be going? I might be going up, up, up. Boop. Boop. And then boop. Oh, snap. Okay, that's... That'll get you quick. Okay, so let's try that again. Boop. Boop. Okay, oh, I almost fall off again. Darn. Perilous. Very perilous. And then there's a thing over there. But what's over here? Boop. Okay, that seems to be nothing. I think I'm going to go through the mid there. Yeah, because all that, the rest of that was walled off, and there's no way to access it aside from here. And so in I go. Whee! Okay, so now we got doors and foods. Oh no. Paladin power. It failed me. Okay, so anyway. Doors, doors, doors. We got painting, demon hunter stuff, and okay, so it's kind of like a clue. Perhaps. Well, it looks like I can only go this way anyway. So here we go. Up a spiral staircase. Oh, very 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 spiffy design for a stair for that was a trap. Okay, let's try again. So gotta make sure to avoid. Okay, so what's up here? So we got flags. Can't go through those. Just gotta jump over that guy. And now elevated room. Then what's outside here? We got actually that's where I think I was there. Yeah, that's where I was, I believe. So now we have these and oh yeah, okay, so I could climb that. And up we go, up we go. A little bit more. What's that? That is, I think I was down there. Yeah, there's that skin rug. So I think I've been there before. And then that's nothing. There's that door, there's that door, there's this door, and nothing, okay. So through here is, this isn't the goal, right? Find the throne. Power up is what I'll think of it. Okay, here's a, okay, I want to wait, hold on. Let's see what's through this one. Different flag. So red flag there, green flag on the other side. This place hasn't been full of clues yet. So hopefully it's not, that's not anything. And then now we have like these, okay, one of these might be transparent. Nope, that one's not. That one's not, and that one's not. Okay, so now where do I go from here? Is there jumpy things, kind of? Sort of? Can I get on this and get on top of something else? Doesn't seem so. What about back here at these places? Any hidden holes? Oh, you better not give me a clue. I'll get tilted. You better not give me a clue. Okay, so there's kinds. Okay, so if I can somehow make my way up there, cool. But how would I get up there? No clues, I promise. Appreciate it. I'd be like, yo, my pride's at stake here. And okay, is my interact thing on? Yeah, interact thing's on, so I'm not seeing like a thing to click through yet. So let's try this, and trellis is too high. Oh, did I? Okay, this isn't gonna get me anywhere though. But what did I jump on? I jumped on, oh, the little lamppost. Okay, so, oh, wait, there's a clicky thing there? A sewer gate. Okay, so that's, wait, a sewer gate? Tough one. Or at least it's not obvious yet. I don't feel like I should be able to just, okay, I can't just walk through that. I feel like I gotta walk over this somehow. But I'm not seeing an easy thing. Bush to the door frame? No, like this thing right here, I'm not nearly high enough for that. Like I was thinking, okay, maybe there's like something to do with the lamppost, because like I go here and then I can jump onto, oh wait, this isn't anything, right? Yeah, that doesn't quite get me anywhere. Well, that's a tough one. I'm not giving up, by the way. I ain't no punk, but I refuse to be stumped. Okay, let me backtrack a bit. There's always that chance of like being trolled by the whole room, and like the whole room is just like a fakie. So back here, there's these curtains that don't go anywhere, and then here, actually, what I don't know what this hole is. I'm not entirely. Yeah, so this brought me further down to this spot, and then I guess I would just drop all the way down because like if I totally screw up. So I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of that. Whoops. Like I'm not fond of the scavenger things in a house because I don't finish those. But when I see a maze, I say, yo, I gotta finish it. Otherwise, my honor's at stake. So there's nothing here that I can really get to. There is no end. Ah, brilliant. So like these doors, they didn't really like serve much of anything. And then this is the thing that this is the hidden door, but all it hid were these flags. And otherwise these didn't like do anything. And yeah, I'm not going anywhere here. So now I'm back here again. Little elevation. Here's the thing. There's this bush thing that does nothing. There's this. Haven't really jumped on this yet. But then what? No, that doesn't. Like I don't see a stud or like nothing. Wait, what's that? Oh hell. Okay. Jeez. So I was trolled by the room, kind of. Okay, so I was like, where's that sewer gate? Okay, so now where am I at? I'm at this lower area. And I should probably be able to jump on top of something that'll get me higher. So like there's this moon wall thing. Maybe. Some sort of thing will let me... Oh, okay, it was just a hidden thing. Okay, so now... I guess I can kind of climb up that, maybe? So go up here, do that, climb... Nope, not quite. I'm not going to use pally speed. I feel like that's like unintended. So, actually, I'm not. Wait, where am I even trying to go here? So I was here, and I guess I'm going to try to get up one of these ramps. One of these ramps will maybe take me to victory. So I think I got to get on top of that trellis. So. Oh, that's kind of high, actually. Oh, I made it. Yay. Okay, so now I'm here. And I think I got to get across to that side. Please don't phase me through. I'll be so sad. Yay. Okay, so boop. And then boop. All right. I think I made it. Or did I? I'm like, this is like sus. There might be a trap somewhere. Like, I'm just going to take it slow. I'm not going to walk on that thing just in case. And it says it's a throne. Boop. Did I do it? Did I get it? Cheer. Cheering for me, baby. Woo! I think I made it. Hell yeah, baby. Yeah, that's that one part. That one room. That one had me going. That one had me going. But then once we got past that part, cool. It's more like it's more like the hidden stuff that's hard to find, especially if it's I haven't really found a place where they like presented clues and all that. Nothing that was like otherwise painfully obvious. But in this case, like, yeah, trying to find that hidden sewer grate, like that one, that was thanks to the internet key, actually. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found it. Um, yeah, if I didn't have it on at all, I would have been like, wait a minute, how do I get down here? Because otherwise, I wouldn't see like the tooltip indicator that says, hey, there's a Dalaran sewer thing. Um, and I wouldn't have noticed. So, like I said, in Felplat, this is a great place though. Like what I enjoy about this particular race, I'm sorry, about this particular maze, is that it's also very aesthetically pleasing. The layout is the main sell of the place, right? But it's cool that again they had like some cool things set up to just make it look pretty. In the meantime, it's like all these nice little pretty things that were set up. Oh wait, I don't. There's no way back out, right? I don't think there's a normal way out of here aside from just exiting the house. But it's cool though. As we're going through, we see like these nice little bits of decor. There are things that are obviously designed for the maze, but then there's also like little set pieces that we've seen throughout the place that are just nice. It's cute, So thanks for showing me this one. I think we've done a race before, right? Or we've done a maze with you before, right? This one was cool too. Heck yeah. And now for the real maze. Finding the next person. All right, so Raver is next. Starts with R, buddy. Raver, there we go. Oh, I found it in record time, baby. Going to 0. Let's roll. It was Voltical. Okay, cool. This maze jumping puzzle house would be too much work for me, lol. Not just setting it up, but being in it. It's well done. No, it's great. It's a great example of, hey, what we can make here with housing. It doesn't have to be just a house. It could be whatever we want. And we've seen like some cool abstractions. We've seen different functionality, like races and mazes and stuff. We've seen dioramas of epic fights, which is amazing. All right. This over here is Raver's house on Founders, and here's what's interesting. Now this plot 0 is almost hands down the most popular one over in Founders, and this is a unique take on it because here we're seeing the backside for the most part to the dock. That's usually and we still have like it being attached, but now we have this cool climb that they have set up as if we have like kind of like 2 separate houses being set up. We can see like just how they've embiggened the place over here. So we'll climb up this really quick, and it just takes us to this trellis. Very nice. There might, I think there's like a non-zero risk that they actually hit budget and they weren't able to do more because, check this out, dude. So we're led inside. We have some greens and rocks to help guide us in, along with, of course, a fence and trellis to help us out. And then now we're seeing the place up front. So we see the extension, and we don't quite see like how that works out. It's just kind of like not a place that you enter from. It's just an extension to the house, and it's being well obscured. And then we have additional extensions by using wagons, 2 wagons at least. Actually, no. These are like different wagon types. And then you have like the walls and platforms used to obscure and hide some stuff. There's the boss of the house. Hey. But there's still a little bit of room for like this platform, this other gazebo setup as well. Really nice. Like, place is thick, right? It'd be cool to have like little other dressings and windows to like kind of fill out some of the space here. But it's great. Let's go on in. Yay! What's up, Tessrat? All right. So as soon as we go in, part of the observation that I'm going to make is, okay, is there any attempt to kind of match the layout of the outside with the inside. Sometimes we see attempts with that. Sometimes it's just like, whatever. It's going to be whatever we like. It could be a TARDIS, whatever. But as soon as we go in, at least the energy that I'm getting here is I'm checking in. This has a total hotel lobby feel, or an inn lobby. There's a place for drinks right away, which is great. Here's a place where we like check in with reception, like, yo, I want like all the rooms, baby. And there's like the staff room right there in the back. And it's all nicely done. The way that it's meant to be, again, I'm going with the whole inn hotel kind of feel, is that it's meant to be cozy. It's meant to be homely and warm and inviting. And that's what I'm getting here. We see other hotels, especially large ones, where you have like the big pillars, and you have spaces that are like really they try to make like an intimate space, but here it's just like a house, kind of, because it is a house. Bar area here, it's being skinned with this usual table style. I believe I think it's crafted, something dwarven, I believe. But it's all dolled up with lots of room for drinks. Tons of mugs set up. We have this bar shelf being set up, and you can see there are additional shelves that were kind of like fused in, so that you have like these separate cabinets. It's like, yo, that's an easy way of doing it, as opposed to like, like here you have like these functional doors, but here let's just have some non-clickable, non-interactive stuff that just happens to fit really well. And you have like some other stuff to like kind of fill out the bottom too. I think are there things down there? No, I think that's just other stuff that's like phased in, because I think that's the base of the mirror that's here as the centerpiece. Cool. Of course, here's the secret to all the imbibing. Plenty of poisons, healthy poisons, as long as you don't go crazy. And look, everyone's asleep. The boss is asleep, puppy's asleep, but he's having puppy dreams. Oh, always a +1. Always a +1. Huge fireplace to warm up guests, incoming guests. And then here's where the folks eat. They have like here's your continental breakfast. Freaking dim sum, goulash, huge meats. Very, very filling breakfast, if you want it to be. So let's hop over and see like what's going on in the back. Actually, I'm going to go through like the kind of staff way. Is there a staff entrance kind of thing here? Can I click that? Yeah, there we go. So here's the back counter. I can use my imagination. We have everything that we need there. There's kind of a little check-in desk sort of thing. And then here is like, again, kind of the staff area. So as I expected, kitchen is like linked back there. We just happen to go into the pantry, storage for all sorts of stuff, documentations and other dry goods. We get back here to the kitchen, and we see a pretty healthy prep table. Some stuff's ready to go out. Big old gong when it's time, when stuff is ready, and servers can go pick up some more of the stuff. We have our washing area, plus wine. Very appropriate. Wine, wash, okay. More of the dry pantry, and then here we have like our grill with a big old pipe as a vent. Nice and simple. It doesn't really need to have anything crazy. And we have this extension on the grill too, for things that you want to like kind of keep warm. Nice. Oh, this is your guys' guild hall. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of funny because it also seems to be like it has that vibe of, okay, it can be run like a hotel of sorts. Oh, this is cute. This mug is being used as like kind of a little barrel for that thing. Adorbs. All right, so let me double check the layout here. So I came in through there. There's the reception stuff. Back there is who knows what, and so we'll go this way. Oh, I love this. This is something that I wanted to do in the cafe, but I'm like, oh, I'm not doing a great job of it. I suck at this. But here's like a great representation of what I wanted to have set up. Like to have this kind of like center fireplace of sorts. Very cool. So what do we have here? We have Gul'dan walls that are lining the side along with pillars. And then up top, it looks like there are walls that they have set up. That's it. Oh, and a big pipe, for to give that illusion of, hey, this is how the stuff gets sucked up. I mean, they could have put nothing here if they wanted to, if it was like a budget savings and all that. But no, this is great. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Jealous. Why didn't I think of this? Sheesh. All right, so there are 3 paths to go. Plenty of places. So I already saw some really cool sites, but we'll start here first. And in this part of the guild hall, we have kind of a soft loungy place. A little bit of reading, some softer lights here over here, but then what's behind this shroud? We have a bed. So a place for folks to nap too, if they really wanted to. So yeah, we're researching strats. We're going over meters and you know, trying to plan out like how guild professions are going to be planned out in midnights. And this is how they do it. This is where all of that magic happens. So like here's like one of the like the boss or the officers or whatnot. They're all discussing like things going on. I like this centerpiece here. They created this this cool flower bed with a bunch of Gul'dan based items. It's fencing mostly. There's like the trellis here in the middle as well. But it's really pretty. Yeah, it's really nice. Along the sides here, though, you have more just a standard, I guess, for lack of a better term, standard layout of stuff. I like this little altar that they set up here with a Tranithus lamp, and they just fuse it into like one of the small tables or stools. Yeah, cute setup. So we'll back up into the next wing. Hello, Ilaria. So that we saw earlier was the Draenei Paladin Officer's Room. So I was kind of right. So over here, very much the Blood Elf theme. And oh, check this. I think they took the big, fountain pool thing. They just fused most of it down. They just revealed what's up top here and used this as a different sort of set piece. Because the pool itself, it's really big, I've seen people make use of it in all sorts of different ways. And this is unique. I haven't seen this one done yet. You can see the clipping, but as for like just the presentation itself, it distracts a lot from the eyes, and it's just this pleasant thing over here. What it does, I don't know. Use your imagination. But Blood Elf stuff is happening here. A little bit of forging, some crafting and enchanting related stuff. A little bit of lounging, but it seems to be like a bit more businessy here. It's like, what do we do now? What do we do wrong this time, man? So this is the Human Paladin GM's office. Right on. Get their own hallway and everything. Sweet. Now, what does the GM get behind here? They have their own private spots. Ooh, for engineering things. Nice. So they have their own little workshop. Not again. At first, I was like, "Ooh, a battle station." No. It's just more like this little engineering workshop. So down here, they use this thing as just like an engine, is what we see here. Very cute. We're doing a little tinkering and all that stuff. Very nice. Over here on the side, place for them to sleep. It's a little bit more, not rugged, but it has a bit more of a rugged look. Very utilitarian, minimalist, I would say. Some bits of food. Cool. Let's backtrack again. And now we got to go look at the third wing, because I think that's the lobby. Came from here. That was the Draenei officer's place. And now, ooh. Okay, okay, we got some fun stuff over here. Okay, so let's start with this. So here is like this other crazy lab with robots. Okay, so let's break all this down. So first we have, okay, this looks wild. There's a lot going on. This is not what I think it is. How many void things are here? No, it looks like just one, but I haven't seen this. Now, obviously, we see the Koreshi portal. We see the platform. There's piping and whatnot. Void shots on the side. This is all sitting on a regular old table with a... I'm not entirely sure of this piece either. It's very large. It's very embiggened. So it's like a part... I think it's a part of something, some other thing. It's just... Actually, is this plus this a single piece? And it's just been made really large. I'm not It's the bubble from the fountain. Oh, okay. So that void kind of fountain thing. And then where's the other one? I guess it's just elsewhere. Yeah, I think it's just elsewhere. Okay. Or it's just kind of like pushed all the way down. Yeah. Yeah. So again, a really cool use of the fountain just being repurposed for like something else. Nice. So robot. So this this robot's armed. Yo, he got a shield and everything. Okay, so let's do a quick breakdown of that. So we have the reclamator feats that are, I'm sorry, oops, the clipping got all weird. So there we go. I just won't move the camera, promise. So we have the reclamator feats down there, and Tesla coils are used for like the upper part of the thighs, right there. We have the funny box plus a table, treasure chest, big old gear, and and the stove. I mean, I like that. That looks really cute as the head. And then we have like flamethrowers here on the side and other spinnies and lights and another flamethrower thing. This is cute. I like this thing. Oh, and then what else do we have? Oh, this is cool. So for the joint, I noticed, you know, very small, but you can see like the bolt chair right there to help link it together. Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. You know, and it's not too, you know, it's not too intense. You know, you're not seeing like multiple triple parts being all fused together to make like this big beefy armor and all that. You know, it's just kind of like up, you know, up and down, left and right, to just kind of link parts together to create this cool thing. And this works out. This works out really well. And you get little spider bot, like there's his little pet. And you put it down too. Okay, so now this here is very interesting. Like, check it out, guys. You got this little diorama inside that's super minified. Oh, this looks really good. And what's really cool is that it's viewable from 3 sides. So you have, I guess I'll do it right here. So there's the little Murloc thing too. So you got little Murloc. So I don't know his name yet. We'll find a name for him someday. So you got Reptar and Murloc. They're about to, I don't know, lay siege to a castle or something like that, or they're just off to adventure, and they set up. And I think that's a tent thing there. That's a tent thing there. There's some fence posts, Gul'dan walls, and chimneys, not chimneys, fireplaces. And I think that's a doo-doo. That's an outhouse that's being set up to make this castle. That's so adorable, dude. I like this a lot. I'd love to see like this whole grand display, and we've seen a number of them, you know. And this one's nice though, because it really focuses on just creating this single scene, and it's got that epic feel to it. I love the scale of it. It works great. Works great. Greg's pretty good. I'll see if that sticks. Yeah, or Greggle. Yeah, very nice. Very, very cute. I love it. And like here on the side are the tools that they were using to put everything together. That's the story I'm going to tell. All right. So back here, not a pantry area, but like a little bit of a storage for like rando stuff. Plus, whoa, fell things. A small spattering of fell things that were collected. But I mean, this is clearly, this side here is like, this is where all the experiments happen. It's like, yes, we have discovered new ways of increasing your deeps. Well, how do we do it? More warlocks and engineers. The days of the engineering bomb, they're going to come back, baby. All right, so I think we've seen everything in their guild hall. Really nice. Very spacious. Because, again, guild hall. So you got to have, like, plenty of... Oh, I just noticed here. Bar stools. Oh. And we fit. There's a little bit of leg clipping, but no, otherwise, like, we're good. Oh, Torn will probably suffer here. They probably just should stand. But no, this works out great. Very nice. Yay. I dig it. No, I'm particularly impressed by the fire pit here in the middle. Like, this is something that I wanted to have. I'm like, oh, this works out so great. So great, dude. Yeah, thanks for showing us. Oh, no, I think there's more. Yeah. Sorry about that. There was a bit more. Haha. Oh, the gym. Oh, where the training happens. Yeah, so we would love to see target dummies inside the house. That'd be awesome. Inside, outside, whichever. But yeah, having a working target dummy, that would be freaking great. Really nice. This all reminds me to do Brawlers Guild when I have a chance. And we're still not done. Yay! All right, so over here, the barracks, right? So this is where the non-officers sleep, right? The rank and file, the rabble, the expendables. I mean, they live it okay. They could use a little bit more light. You know, no windows, nothing. They just kind of like live in their own waft. They do their own laundry. They do all that sort of setup. They have little bits of greens to give them a sense of life outside. And a place to keep warm. Thank goodness. Gotta have something. Oh, and here's their food. Here's their daily food for the day. Awesome. Maybe it comes in like just a barrel. They just roll in a barrel. You're like, all right, eat up, scrubs. And then just like kind of like toss it on the ground. They're like, oh, thank you, Guildmaster. You know, and then they have whatever leftovers that they had, you know, because the officers, they're eating it up good. I'm just kidding. They got like a whole restaurant that was out there, you know, so. And now we have, oh, love bathroom. Oh, I love the shape of this thing, dude. This looks good. I like the chair that's being used for this. I'm like totally soaking my butt, but it's also just comfortable. You know, it fits like a glove. And by glove, I mean my butt's wet, but it's okay. No, it's still very cool. Magic toilet paper, very useful, very economical because it's magic and all that. Waste baskets for any funk left behind. Very cool. So we bathe. Sam gives us our blessing. We shower. Actually, I always get the order wrong whenever I do these visits and I'm looking around. No, you shower first. Get all the funk off. Then you bathe. Relax. Vibe. Stare at Sam. Have a talk with him. Sam's the counselor for the guild because they have to sleep in these conditions. So, you know. Really nice, though. What else did I miss here? Oh, a sink was set up with a oh, that's actually inventive. So they use the trellis, and okay, there are fish in the sink, which is sure, you know. Let's suspend our disbelief for like just a second. But yeah, we'll wash our hands with fish. So again, I'm kind of highlighting, you know, maybe the folks that are like here, maybe they're not living their best life. Maybe not. Okay, what about here though? Here we have, oh, okay, now here's where the best life. Oh, dude, look at that. Everyone's, even the puppy. Oh no. Oh no. Don't get too hot in there, man. Okay, but this is a great looking steam room. Very spacious. Like, look at how much room there is, dude. Great stuff with the raised roof. They have the steam all coming up from all sides, dude. Yeah, I really like this. I love the atmosphere that's being set up here. Have some greens. I guess we got some eucalyptus stuff that's being burned or that kind of aroma's going. Here's like where you grab some of the water, pour it onto the hot stuff, make more steam. Sick. Very sick. Yeah. I would say like it's not as, you know, fantasy wise, you don't want to have a sauna that's this big, but like I just love the way that this is set up. Like it's a great presentation. One of my favorites. Easily. Well done. And I think now we're good, right? I hope I didn't miss anything else. I think that they live okay. I think they do all right. You know, they got to be somewhere. And you know what? More budget. You know, more budgets are possible these days. So this is the time for the guild to rise up. They'll be able to, you know, demand better conditions. Is it food? No, no. This is something else that's creating this effect. It's too big for food. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not too sure. When you got to cram 20 people in here after a mythic dimmy, you want the extra room. Right on. All right. Yeah. Thanks again for showing us your place. All right. Lala is next. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye out for these like updates to that one add-on. Oh no, nothing yet. Sad song. Oh, Blizz HUD tweaks was updated though. So I wonder, does that mean I can get my button map, my buttons, will they like hide again? Yay, they're hidden again. Woohoo. Oh, thank you. Thank you again. All right, so this is going to Lala's place. Okay, shouldn't be under favorites. Lala. All right. At number 20. Yeah, my guild doesn't do like the whole RP thing where we want to like hang out at the house or whatever. Or at least I don't have anything set up yet. I'd love to see like if the guild has anything like set up that's a cool hangout spot like that. And then I'll just vibe there too. That'd be cool. I would like to set up my own place though. For a change. God. All right. This over here is, oh shoot, wait, am I reading that wrong? No. This over here is Karina's place. In Founders, we're in the spooky spots, and we are definitely arrived at a spooky spot. I mean, you have the big tree there, that's not theirs, but it's really helping to set the vibe because everything else is building up for it too. It helps to serve as like a you know, more background. Because like here's the shot, here's the spread. So like the weather is perfect for this right now. It's spooky, it is, you know, cool looking. You could say it's inviting, but it's kind of questionable too. I love how they set this up though. I think those are mirrors up there. You know, no lights or nothing, so it helps to like set that tone. And then we have this bit of a climb as we go up too. I'm gonna like get onto a mount really quick and get a bit of a closer look. So yeah, this is such a great spread. So a lot of wagons are being used, dressed up, and just smushed together in such a way to, you know, obscure everything. You also have these bar shelves to help again hide some of the clipping, but also create these sort of balconies. Yeah, this works out really, really well. Like I'm convinced. You know, it's hard to tell the kinds of parts that are being used because thanks to the lighting and thanks to the good use of clipping other objects, you just have this very convincing shape. Yeah. And the reflective windows. Yeah, so they took this gazebo up top as the top, you know, to kind of finish skinning the top of the house, and they just lined it with more of these mirrors, some spider webs, the greens to obscure more stuff. So I'm sure, like, you know, the back of the place here looks all sorts of funny. You know, so like, you know, there we have it. But whatever, no big deal. It works out really good though, from most angles. Super convincing place. So yeah, I want to see what's inside. If I can. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Move them little legs. Sheesh. All right, so we go in to the, we'll go into, oh, actually, we're kind of navigating. Oh, actually, I think there's a clipping thing going on. So I think I got to jump a little bit. Okay. Yeah. So it's one of those, this is one of those effects where you spawn in and you're actually kind of clipping through. So it looks kind of awkward at the start, but now so here's the proper way in. We go in and it kind of reveals itself as we enter. Okay, it was kind of awkward. So we had this whole skin of a house that we entered, but then we are actually outside. So we're okay, so sorry for the disorientation there. So we're still technically outside, I think, because we have stars up above. There's the moon and everything. Very, very cute, if you want to call it cute. And of course, we have rugs that are helping to try to produce this whole nighttime vibe again. And here is the house again. Interesting way to go about it. And here is a basement door to, oh God. Oh, it actually, wait, hold on. Wow, this is very cool. We have a basement entrance, or like a storm shelter of sorts. Oh, I want to go here first, dude. Oh, ooh, exploring. Oh, this is awesome, dude. This is so cool already. So it's hard to tell. Like, am I climbing up or what? I'm very thrown off by this. So, yeah, we did climb a few yards, and then we're going back down again. So neat. And did they just change the lighting right now? No way. I think they're here in the house because this is not normal. I'm only slightly familiar with the Hearthlight Armillary, but I think it's being used here because this thing got kind of gloomy really suddenly. That's so cool. What a vibe. Oh, so neat. All right, so let's explore, dudes. So now we're inside the house, apparently. All right, so we kind of snuck in through the bottom. Very low roof, so we have this kind of, oh, they changed it again. So we have this kind of realistic look. It is kind of a low ceiling compared to how it would feel like in real life, but very, very cozy. Okay, so they changed the lighting again. But check it. It looks really nice in here. Again, super cozy. Like there's Gurgle, Greggle or Gurgle. One of those. I want to say Greggle because it's like a normal name, but not. Dude, there's stuff going on TV. Sweet. I'm going to sit down and enjoy what's going on. So we're enjoying the 3D TV, right? And that's a drill. I think that's the Pandoran kind of drill thing going, and it's acting as, I don't know, Wi-Fi, and an antenna or something like that. 100%. It could be a gnome, but I would say this is also just like a normal sized house. It's just low on the roof and everything. What a cool TV setup, though. Yeah, like the fact that the colors are all not matching, but they kind of flow together. It helps to sell the whole vibe of this like really, really well. All right, so yeah, stuff to hang. They put some extra doodads here as well. Nice cozy setup here. I think I passed by like the mini study here, and cool. They have like this trellis window outside too, because there's still more to explore around the area. And then upstairs is like the house. So we're technically in the basement. This is a basement area, but then it's like a fully functioning living space of its own too. Full stove and kitchen. For a place of this size, it's a very big and filled out kitchen. But you can see like the way things are spaced out. It just, that's what really helps to create that whole realistic and detailed vibe. Is the fact that you're working in such a small confined space. I mean, think about it. Here's my character. And here's like just the area around me. This is like no more than like 3 to 5 yards. And there's like so much stuff that's cramped into this space. That's how you can kind of pull off that whole impression of like, oh man, this is like so cozy. This is so detailed. It's because it's just all smashed into one spot. And so you'll find folks who are like, oh man, I need more space. And when you got to ask yourself, okay, is the space going to do you that much good, or is it just more budget that you need to, so you can fill everything out? But this is great. Like just this downstairs area is fantastic. Yeah, the grill over there, it's kind of keep things ventilated. Really nice. So we go here. Oh, we got a little battle station set up too. So basic setup, although huge screen, plus some sort of interactive thing to bonk you in the head if you get killed. Oh, there we go. So I'm going to tell myself this is like a little battle station with a little with the keyboard, little mouse, some goulash going, and then there's like a place to sleep right here with Reptar. And then here bathing spot too, here with Mr. Snuffles. Nice. And a toilet. Oh man. Okay, everything's in this room. Oh boy. Right next to this is a gamer's room. Because you're doing your business and then you're like, all right, cool, I'm done. Back to the game. Dun 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 dun, Nice. Very nice. Oh, they have this cool vanity setup too. Oh, that's sick. I've seen this shape before. But I'm not sure where, but it's great that it's being used as a vanity here. That works out so good. Yeah, I'm not certain what this is. Damn. All right. Oh, check out the aquarium. Oh, okay, this is really nice. This is a good setup because it's small. The jewel crafting table, it's not, super high fidelity and all that. But the fact that it's being kept at a relatively small size and then clipped in, really good. And here's what they did. They took the trellis. here's the Stormwind trellis right here, and then there's the fishies. So they straight up have the fish. Oh, very good. Very, very good. Unlike most places, this place actually has the fish. I mean, granted, they're swimming in a weird orientation, but that's fine. Yeah, that's really good. Really, really good. So I'm not minding so much that like the plants that are here that are like like facing me as if they're kind of like sticking to the glass and all that. Not a big deal. It's very cool. Very, very creative. And then we can eat here too. Or like we prep fish food and then we feed them that way. Nice. Really nice. Yeah, like every little corner has like this very inventive thing set up. And it's just like the pantry. But they added an aquarium right there. And it's all crammed into that one spot thanks to the fact that the trellis is just like that one piece. It's pretty small. So, Miss Murgle. Ooh, I like that. Miss Murgle. Yeah. Name the new plushie with a feminine name. I mean, we have Melly, plushie dominance, and Reptar's a... Oh, I figured Reptar didn't have any gender at all anyway. It's all good. It's all good, sure. Really, really good spot here, though. And then there's still the rest of the house, too. Good. Yeah, good golly. So here's like basically the little basement loft. So it's like a full living space. And then, dude, are you serious? They're totally watching my movement and they're adjusting the light. Okay, I'm gonna mess with them. I'm going in. Haha, gotcha. So that set the mood though. So good. That was so neat. Okay. I'm seriously gonna go out now. I will leave. So, I'll do this slowly. So they have like some proper prep. So like here I am. It's like this warm spot. It's very cool, and it's away from like the gloominess that we saw outside. But as soon as we leave, we leave the spot, and then Come on, buddy. There we go. Yes. And then it gets all creepy and stuff. So now we resume the exploration. Whoa, dude, there's like straight up hell in here. Good God. Okay, so now all of a sudden we run into, again, we're kind of in this basement area still. Down here is molten core. All right. And it's being used for the laundry. Okay, that's hella funny. It's hella funny. So up here, it's kind of like a garden, right? But it's this whole micro environment that they have set up here. You know, straight up with like the auto watering, drain thing that's here. Lots of greens that are set up, and then big ball of fire, waiting to end all life, or to help create life because it's maybe nice and warm in here and it gives plenty of opportunity for things to grow. I don't think there's intended to be anything behind here. Yeah, I think it's just, sorry. I'm just double checking that there's not like some hidden thing back here. There is not. So we will go back up front. Oh yeah, this is such a cool shot though. Such a cool shot. You don't need to change the lighting, but I want to go back and take a few quick screenshots of the inside because I didn't really do that because this is just amazeballs. Like, it's very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, especially this here. Really nice. Okay, I'm going out. I'm going out. All right. So now I think we're climbing back up to, I don't know what. To, okay, so now we're in the house proper, it looks like, because there's the front door, right? All right, so we're re-introing. All right. Oh, and they also changed the lighting again. Okay, so here's us entering the house proper. All right. And first thing I'm noticing is these are tables, right? These are tables I'm walking on. And more tables. Yeah, so you have that folded carpet feel to it. Really good. Really good detail. That's being set up there. And then on the left here, which is where he came from. So we came from here. That was the secret door that we happened to go through. We just happened to see it like right away. We have this living room. Or it's just a sitting room. Like, hello, guests, come on in, have a seat. We won't kill you, promise. You know, just stare at our old god. He is our god. Obey him. I mean, enjoy the tea. It's totally not poisoned. Here, you have a drink first. Well, yes, have a great time. You know, easy. Yeah, totally. It's totally safe in here. Totally safe. We're not hiding anything. You know, we're not hiding anything suspicious. Not at all. You know, hurry up and drink the tea. You know, very red room though. I love the vibe that's being set up. Super creepy. Super creepy. Very gothic tone to it. Over here is where we meet up and continue to have snacks and talk to the Dark Lord. That's so creepy. That's so creepy right there. I was just like, oh, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. I mean, these are just like candles, I'm sure, but I mean, just like this subtle, that's all that's needed. But yeah, what are we discussing here? Gilneas and our plans for Gilneas. Because there's Dark Lady right there. What a team up. We have Sargeras, got the Dark Lady over there. You got Xal'atath and all that. There's some planning being done. This is like the villain's mansion of sorts. You know, I'm waiting for like a Lich King motif. I'm waiting for all sorts of other bad guy stuff, waiting for Scarlet Crusade things and all that. But lots of little bits of not exactly clutter, but little celebrations here and there. You know, to add more of the flavor here. But yeah, just the way this whole place is dyed. You know, because all of this stuff is dyed decor. That helps to create this, you know, like this dead wood, this very gloomy vibe. With little bits of color here. This is so cool, though. This is so cool. We're outside, and then we go inside a house that has a basement. This is crazy, dude. And it includes like, this split staircase here as well. So we're climbing up more wall shelves or tables or what have you. And then, oh, there's the boss. Oh, creepy. So before we go in, just kind of going up here, what I'm amazed here is, we've seen mansions and we've seen like the grand staircase with like this awesome representation that we see when we come inside and it opens up and we see like this super epic majestic thing. This looks very like practical. It gives off the same shape, but the presentation of it is like kind of minimal because of probably budget. But it still works out great because we're working with this creepy vibe, tight spaces and all that. With spooky lighting. And here, dude, the environment or the vibe that they have set up here, they have like the sky all set up here in this kind of like windowed room, and the moon is peeking through right there. Oh, they pulled it off so well. This is so good. Now up here we eat. What do we eat? Who do we eat? I don't know. But I just find it even more creepy that there's nothing up here but candles on the shelves. And that's it. Just more candles, right? Oh, and Joe, right here. Okay, so don't move, you boss of the house. For those of you who might recall, um, Shadowlands, and you get introduced to like Denathrius, that's it. That's the shot. I'm totally seeing that kind of vibe. Oh, this works out so good, dude. So good. Who the hell is living in the basement, though? I gotta wonder. So these windows here, you have like trellises that are just like they're just kind of like kissing. Actually, they're straight up French kissing right there, but it's a very cool design when it's all clipped together. It's very neat. And we have it flanking both sides. Few pillows because somewhere here there's a bit of softness. And then we'll go out here and we'll hang with the boss for just a second. Hopefully she won't eat me. So here you are looking over the horizon and all that we survey. And why does she have a pitchfork? I don't know. But that's creepy. So we're gonna go back in and we have a balcony set up here up top as well. So I believe these are more trellises that are set up, all dyed, same color scheme to create this, to the fence to this balcony area. And so we'll see what's going on up there. So cool though. This place is just wild, wild. And we can see like the full shaping of the outside of the space here too. I think that might be like a whole wall that was set up. I'm not quite familiar with the shape that's going on like that. Like I don't even know where I am at this point. Like we were in some sort of like stairwell room because we have to have the elevation somehow. But man, the use of space here is insane. I don't even know how to be like, okay, I'm here, and am I using things to climb up, or are they just doing it all themselves? This is just nuts. And then through here, I don't know if there's anything through this. Okay, double shroud. No, I'm gonna go up first. Double shroud is like boss room status. Oh, they just turned down the lights some more. Oh man. Okay. This is crazy. So this is the first, one of the first tours that we're doing after the patch, and it's gonna be crazy because we might see, or I might see in the future, people are gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna be here in the house, and I'm gonna stream snipe, kind of, sort of. You just kind of watch what they're doing, and I'm gonna change the lighting as they go through the house to just increase the vibes. This is so cool. This is hyper immersive. This is gonna go out today. This particular visit will go out today because I gotta feature this and just gush and show it out to people. This is so neat. Check it out. It's dark out. You got the moon glow coming in. I'm trying to pan back as much as I can. Like check it out. How it's barely illuminating the space. dude, so much props to both the designer here and to Blizzard for setting up like the lighting thing and how, and how we can all like kind of come together and make this kind of immersive experience. I'm like, ooh, my face hurts from grinning so hard. Oh, this is so cool. So cool, dude. So we did the climb that was here. I don't think there's anything behind this. This is just like a very solitary spot for the boss to enjoy their latest shenanigans of sorts. Very, very neat. And it gives us, because we walked in and we saw like, hey, look, it's the sky and all that. So, that's cool and all, but it was really meant to be experienced up here on this balcony, looking down at people who are eating dead bodies for all we know. I don't know. But let's drop back down and then we'll go through the double shroud and see what else we have in store. So now, ooh, check this out. They Oh, nice. Oh, and I think like the smoke here, I think that comes from the basement. I think this comes all the way from the basement from that big old ball thing. So it's creating even more of that vibe. This is just this is mind-blowing, dude. Oh, they darkened it up some more. Oh man. Okay. Oh, dude. This is so sick. So I was expecting like a throne room or whatnot. It's not even that, but this is like just as, if not more impressive, right? So we have doors to the left and right. We'll take a peek in here if we can. Um, okay. Don't change the lighting. I want to experiment with something real quick. Torch of Firith. Does this produce any lights? I don't think it is. So let me turn this off again. Yeah, I think this is supposed to produce light, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I was totally wearing like a weird thing. Bummer. Oh well, that's okay. That's okay. So we went through this door, and now we're climbing down again. Okay, I didn't expect this. We're climbing down and down. Okay, I think can you guys even see see this on screen? I know I'm having a bit of a hard time, but and now we're climbing down again, and they did another vibe change, and now we're down in this graveyard, this crypt. Oh man. This is so spooky. Oh, dude, this is so good. Okay, so torches, one hand weapon on the area. Cave split. Okay, so I know I do have torches. So here, hold on. I have a transmog person. So, or is it transmog? Okay, we're gonna make a new slot. Lights, please. And this one is going to ignore everything, but I'm just going to change this weapon to a torch. Okay, there's this one too, right? So I think this one definitely worked. That's how I remember it. And then this one, I'll just choose like some sort of shield. I don't know what kind of shield do I want to use. I'll use like the one of the ones I was recently using. So I'll use this thing. So we'll use that. All right. So I'll put that here for now. And now okay, so I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah. So notice, like the lighting does work, but then when I remove my character, then it goes away. So I'll just stay in the first person for now. All right, so let's resume. I'll make sure to edit that out. So okay, so we're coming back up, and now I have a torch equipped just in case, because things are dark and creepy. So if the boss wants to turn down the lights pretty dim, we'll see how well that works out. So like here I am. Actually, okay, so that's kind of odd. I have to zoom my character out in order to like really see. That's weird. And then when I turn this off again, okay, so yeah, we'll do it like this for now. I gotta have a cooler outfit when I do this though. Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll change this, right? And that should be good. So, all right. So now we're gonna go through this other side here. And now what? So now we have like, okay, there's kind of an upper area there. And we sort of go through, and I can't really get to anywhere else, but then we can sort of climb down this and then go back and around. And oh boy, this is getting really like tight and cramped, and we can barely see a damn thing. Uh-oh. 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 I don't know what yeah. Oh, I went into something that changed my appearances. How weird. So I'm not quite sure what I'm missing here. There's a bench up here. Okay, so am I meant to climb up this? It's unfinished. Oh, sorry. Oh no. All right. So we'll retreat now. All right. So back here, out of order. All right. So we go into the creepy room. All right. We're back here. Cool. So now let's take a look. And this is the bedroom. I could have sworn I saw the boss there, but okay. So over here in the bedroom, we have this very nice setup for the bed. So you got benches being set up here. The bed is like a normal bed, but then they skinned it a little bit too. They added like, yeah, I've seen this a lot. They extended it out a little bit, and then added additional pillows for more vibes. And also check out the roof. They enclose the roof some. And it's hard to tell with what, because you have all sorts of, I don't think these are shelves, are they? They are. Yeah, they are shelves. Because like there's the studs. They're all just like painted the same color though. So they're using these as, oh, that's really smart. That looks really good too. So because you have what I believe appears, the red here is the actual top, but then they closed it by using shelves that are stacked. 1, 2, 3, 4, a bunch of those that are thrown together. That's really good. And because I think I've seen that elsewhere throughout the place as well. And I didn't really quite notice. Really, really good. And so here we have like this grand kind of mirror setup. We sit, or she sits, and she surveys like all that is like ugly before her, and prepares, and makes plans for destruction or whatever. Oh man, okay, it darkened up again. Oh boy. Or it's because I hid my character. So like, I love that it's like barely lit like this. It's so good. That's so good. Did I miss more? Yeah, is there any place that I missed? That's it. Okay. Dude, so the question that I have now is, who the hell lives downstairs? It's the help, it's the cleaners, because they gotta live too, right? That's hella funny. That's so cool. You made the last 3 rooms just a day. That's insane. Wow. What a place though. What a place. Super, super detailed. Super good. So here it is like all lit up and everything now. Yeah, really, really cool. Yeah, this is gonna go out today because and it's mostly because of the way the use of the armillary and how it became like a bit more of an interactive sort of experience. Like it just sold so well. It sells so well. Well done. Oh, there she's up there. Yay! All right. Let's go, dude. And it's gonna get crazier, you know? Folks are gonna show off all sorts of like insane ideas from all this. All right, every visit, I'm gonna check for a damn add-on update. And no updates. Okay, so next place is Shadow Demon. Shadow a Demon. There we go. And we're going to 39, baby, 39. The lighting change, the mood change that's like chef's kiss kinds of stuff. Especially because like you can do it like right then and there, while someone else is inside the house and be like, whoa, what just happened? All right. Ooh, the bridge. Oh, isolated spot. All right. Am I recording? Good. This over here is Gul'dan's house, and very appropriate. We're over on Razorwind, and it's one of the isolated spots. It's only one way in, one way out. This place is being flanked by beasts. So this time we actually have the wyvern chilling on top of their perch, which is awesome. It really helps to bring in that vibe. Dragons are looking at us. Very, very crazy looking spot. Oh, hey, look, the eagle or the griffin is there as well. Let's do a quick climb up. I want to see what else is going on here because there is a lot going on here. So you have the house somewhere down there, okay? But up top is like everything else. We have a tent up top. We have platforms. We have gazebo, wagon, other tent, a tent again, and well, it's all around. It's not just a front facade. Oh, how very nice. Yeah, okay. So they put gazebos on top of each of the extensions here, and then the wagons up top there as well. So we can see how it's revealed up back here, but from up front, you just have this very, very intimidating space, and it's partially thanks to just like the sheer size of orc housing that you can set something up as the scale, having this as a framework. Sick, dude. Yeah, really creative way of just like taking like the default house and be like, screw it, we're gonna make our own thing. All right, let's go inside and let's see what's good. All right, don't miss my giant pet guarding the treasure. Giant pet, which one? Giant Reptar, giant Mr. Snuffles, Miss Murgle. I like that. I think we coined it, Miss Murgle. We're good. So we go inside. What is a suspiciously greened out portal entrance? But hey, they want to make things look nice and pretty and festive too. As soon as someone walks in. Oh, I like that the way that the portal is shaped. This is used as kind of a ramp to climb down. That's a nice little detail. So we come into very friendly faces. Turalian over there, Eritro on the side. But then we get kind of consumed by fell stuff. Including, holy cow, dude, there's a boss. There's a huge boss right around the corner. Guarding a treasure. Dude, check this out. Oh, man. Okay, I gotta find like a place for this. This is epic as hell. Woo! We got this huge bone dragon set up, and this thing is busy. Dragon heads, of course, rug rolls, and the fishing nets have been like the typical shape that's being used, but the way that it's all dressed together, and the way that you can set up these angles looks really, really good. So like if we approach from the front, like this is the shot we get. That's sick. 3-headed dragon. Hell yeah, man. Don't mess. Do you really want the treasure, man? You really want it? What else is he guarding? Just tons of stuff. Tons of goodies that he's guarding. Oh, dude, this tail goes for days. Holy cow. Okay, so tail goes all the way down there. Oh no, yeah, and then some. It actually extends all the way down to right here. Hot damn. Yeah. Oh, I feel bad for the guy. He is like super cramped up in here because he's all chained up as well. So somehow this bone dragon has been tamed or like summoned and then restrained somehow. Like the scale of this is amazing because check it out. You got fell head, you got fire head, and you got like ice, ice fire head and all that. Tons of personality that went into the shaping and posing of this dragon. Freaking sick, dude. This is cool. This is so cool. Let me see what else might be down here. Just like a lot of treasure that's down here. I don't think I can navigate around that stuff. And then what else do we have? So we climb up, and we're climbing up windows. Notice that. We're climbing up glowy windows for the vibes. Do I have a good shot at the dragon from down here? Not a crazy shot, but then here we kind of get an idea of like the scale of everything set up. Crazy though. Like there's not even much of a body that's being set up because again, skeletal dragons, so they just have like minimal stuff to just kind of set up. Okay, just give them a spine and then legs and like that's it. But it's really the front that sells everything. And up top here, if you get past all that, there's Gul'dan right there. Ready to finish you off and or capture you and then finish you off, right? So up here in the boss's lair, his evil council is thinking of more ways to like loot stuff. While he on his it's a raised platform. Does he even have a normal way to climb up? Okay, so here's the way to climb up, because heck yeah. But yeah. Oh no, sit down, dude. No, you're part of this too. Like you're freaking Gul'dan. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we gotta get you up front, dude. This is your place, especially because it's so well dressed and it's begging for you. It's begging for that intimidating look. So we have. Oh, I love the way the chair is set up though. The way that it was like that it was like reskinned and dyed to be super like, well, badass looking. Mephisto's up top because that's what Mephisto's been reduced to as well. Straight up like dragon heads as like armrests. It's too bad orcs don't have like this kind of loungy kind of sitting position. That'd be cool. That'll be very, very cool when the time comes. The back of this thing, it's dressed a little bit more with, just like these bar counters as sides, but it just has this, very strong presentation. It's like, okay, there's the War Chief's chair. Here's the Dark Warlock's chair, right up in that. Now, there's a shroud behind here, so it kind of begs the question, is there anything back here that's worth looking at? No, is the answer to that. In fact, I'm stuck. All right. Yeah, we made it. Okay, so this is the boss's lair. It's a rounded room. There's no one here because they're all dead. Probably got, freaking Gul'dan used mind bullets, blasting them out of here. They got ricocheted off there and down into the dragon's mouth, and that's it. Now they're just dragon food. I like this though. This has an epic kind of climb to it. It's it has a sort of abstract feel to it. Like you're going up to like the final boss room, and then the final boss is like, yes, let's approach, and then you're doing the climb, and the whole climb is full of that boss monologue where they're doing the talk and like these things are just glowing and you're walking through, you're like, no way, man, we're like the heroes of Azeroth, and with the power of friendship, we're definitely gonna win. And then again, he just kind of blasts us off. We get knocked over into the dragon's mouth and we're dead. So yeah. Oh, cool claws. Check that out. I think those are like sconces or whatnot that were set up. They just kind of put those in. Crazy claws. Absolutely crazy claws. And then here's just the door. So we gotta see like now where we're gonna be led to next. So here we have this kind of, well, it's a warlocky chamber. And what are we doing? We're looking for secrets, of course, but not back there. And not back there either. But probably through the shroud somewhere, like there. But we're gonna go through that first. A cool thing that they set up here. Rugged, gloomy, but with some greens. Books to read. And then we go to the back and see nothing. No. Actually, it's a bookshelf. And we go through this flag and reveals books. Because you gotta hide the books, apparently. So check out this sort of lab that they have set up. This fell demon hunter laboratory. Right up top is this very grand centerpiece set up. They got like the upside down fountain. They got cages hanging above. Fell experimenty thingies, upside down cauldron. Right above the scarecrow. And it looks beast, dude. It's like it's holding two demon hunter heads. It's like, yeah, look, come at me, bruh. Like this right here, it's like a boss room. I don't know if it's being depicted like that, but it feels like a kind of boss room. That's cool. That's a cool vibe being set up. As for the rest of this room, I don't know if there are other... Oh, yeah, there are secrets. Because behind the secrets library, you have a secret torture chamber. So here's where the not boss, here's where the unfortunate boss sits. Or actually, this might be where the interrogator sits. And they're just kind of chilling, having lunch, while this person's strapped in with fell chains and getting cooked alive. Yeah, that seems about right. So it's like they're eating, they put their food down, and then they proceed to like grab some sort of instrument of pain. And there are many. Not just the axe that's built in, but they also have a pitchfork. They also have like this kind of like hammery kind of thing that they set up with some fences and poles. Here's some more hammers. So I think bludgeoning is kind of their favorite thing here on this table. Very nice. That's the only word that I got for that. It's very nice. But yeah, all the tortury things you can think of hanging out here. Oh, they made sure to have a nice touch with the chains to make sure that whoever's in there, they are nice and comfortable and they never leave. Excellent torture room. So yeah, there's the boss person again. So we're gonna see again what might be behind this shroud. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing there. Okay, so now we're going to see what is behind here. Dun dun dun. Oh, actually, is there? Nope, don't look like it. I think we missed that part. Let's climb this library. Let's go. Such a liberal use of these dragons. So we are climbing. Oh wow, are we climbing fence posts? Oh, this is a new one. Fence posts that we're climbing in this case, but the texture of it, fantastic. It helps to set that vibe really well. Very inventive. And so up here, as we climb this stairwell room, so we climb up this first level. I don't expect anything back here because I don't think we're high enough to like see anything. But we're going up this library and we're getting a better view of like the tortury things that are happening to Reptar. Oh no! Oh, Reptar, you're okay, buddy. It'll be over soon. I'm gonna peek back here too before I go into that secret room because I want to see who else is in the cage. So here we have, dude, there's so many little secret rooms. Holy cow. Wait, there's no one in there? Oh no. Wait, okay, either that means Reptar is being discriminated, or someone else was already finished off. So I don't know if there's like a corpse down there. No, I don't see any. I don't see anything there. Server shutdown in 15 minutes. Great. We're on a time limit now, guys. Awesome. Okay, so through this first secret spot, we have. Okay, I'm not sure what to call this. Some sort of processing room. No, definitely some additional. Definitely feels like an additional torture chamber of sorts. Like, check it out. Whoa. And then as we go through, I definitely feel like we're progressing into like this very boss level room once again. This place is just full of just like these epic centerpieces, one after the other, dude. So we go in through this PvP door and it opens up. Wow. And we're outside. Oh, this is special. This is our first skybox room that we're seeing. Like, I don't know when this VOD's going out. But this is the first skybox room that we're all seeing here, which is awesome because we kind of exited this place and now we're outside. But are we really? We're going into hell right up ahead. The dark portal is right up ahead, is just in front of us. So we do the climb, we go in, and then it's over. Front door, it says. Okay, we're not going through there. But yeah, check it out. So let's take some time to like enjoy this for a bit. So I think when it comes to the skybox rooms, we're mostly to enjoy the vibes from down here. From the perspective to, what's behind us and everything, because otherwise it kind of breaks the illusion. But in this case, it works really well because you have these greens to help remove the horizon cutoff, because then that would be really like jank. But then you have these other trees to help obscure or to help with like the angles here, because this room, it's only so big, right? But now we have like this entrance into like something else. That's really cool. Really, really cool. And this was set up today or like in a day or so. So kind of hastily put together, but like the detail and the drip that comes from here, really, really nice. Really good. Evil is back there. And this is a secret room of a secret room. That's crazy. It started off with a door, and then it turned into like so much else. So there's a spot downstairs. No, there was a spot up here too. Okay, so here is the bedroom. So the boss has got to sleep somewhere. Happens to be in the secret room. And they sleep on a bed of fell stuff. Very adorable. Oh, and there's an evil toilet too. Nice. Okay, we got to look at evil toilet. So here we go. Here's how bad guys do their business. Just like that. Just like that. Flanked by Xalatath, who's staring at their backside. Very cute. But they still have toilet paper. Because, yeah, the void consumes all, but it can be kind of picky, So so sometimes you might just need some TV. Here we have this cool little shower setup and all. We can't go inside because this, like, you can't really walk through this thing. But we got our knobs and drain and everything. Very cool. Nice setup. Once we're done, like the vibe that's set up here with the lighting and all that works out really great too. Once we're done, we rinse off, put on some product because, hey, even evil's got to look good, right? And then we're off to the races once again. All right, so was there more? Oh, okay, that's not it. That's not it. Okay, I don't think I can go through this, right? Yeah, okay, that's a wall. I think I've seen everything. Did I go back here yet? Yes, I did try going back there. Okay. Then we went here. Oh, okay, then there's here. Huh? Oh, there's nothing? Is it a clicky thing? It's a clicky thing because there's more. Now we have a single room. full of more secret. Okay, how many secrets do we need to have? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna conclude that this is a kind of a warlock clubhouse. Yes, this is a warlock clubhouse. I will conclude, and these are like kind of rival warlocks, all vying for power in some way, shape, or form. Now, Gul'dan is the boss. He already knows everything that's, oh god, there he is. He knows everything that's going on, and he's like, well, I'm just gonna let you guys exist and do your thing. Go ahead with your petty squabbles. You know. But if you dare threaten me, you know, you wanna run at the king, you gotta get through that dude first. Okay, so Gul'dan, did I find everything? Have we seen everything there is to see, or did we miss anything? It looks like we're good. Whenever we see the bow, I think we're good. Thank you so much for showing me this amazing spot. Skybox room. I'm honored that your place was the first one that we got to see. It was great. The way that the execution was done, mwah, awesome. And you know, and nothing too complicated looking. It's just like the objective of the skybox room is fill out the space. Fill out the space, make it convincing, and then you can just kind of do whatever you want. And then the rest of us, the audience, can be like, "Oh my god!" Again, because that's all it takes. That's all it takes. So thank you again for showing us your place. And damn, with service is gonna go down, that's going to really slow me down. So I don't know what to do next. That kind of sucks. I can do some spontaneous tours, but I would like to know how long realms are going to be down as well. Some folks have asked about my place, and again, I haven't done anything to it, but since people have asked, I'll just kind of show really quick. An hour? Okay. So we'll hang, and then I'll do an early lunch, and hopefully realms will come back up. Hopefully this won't cause too big of a disruption with the visits. I do intend to go through all 13 that were queued up for today, but I've only done 4 so far because these have been like really, really big. And you know what? I think what I'm going to do right now is close the list. Yeah. I think I'll close it now because I feel like I might run into here. I'll walk in here real quick. I'm going to run into timing problems again because the houses are getting more and more complex, and it's too much. This might be too much for me again. So let's see. There's the form. How many people have signed up, actually? Let's see. Should at least look at that, buddy. Okay, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 21. 21 in 3 days. I mean, that should I should be able to do, if I can do 10 in a day, then that's fine. So, you know, I'm gonna leave it as is for now. I'm gonna leave it as is. Okay, so real quick, like there's nothing, okay, I'll start off here. So I go in, I made a custom door. It's meant to be a coffee shop. Here's like where like swag is and other gifty things are. Here is the countertop that's set up. At some point, I want to have this crazy contraption, pipes and machinery and all sorts of insanity here. And then at the very bottom is going to be like a cup, because that's going to be like my espresso machine. It's just this whole wall, just full of madness. And it's probably going to spill into some of the ceiling too. But then yes, espresso machine, like right there. And then there's going to be other coffee related stuff that I'll throw down. Here's where you buy stuff. Yay. And then off to the side, and then around here, I'll have like a little bit of standing room for people to enjoy a drink, or if they're waiting for stuff. I want to extend on the condiment bar a little bit. And then right through here, a few places to sit. And this leads into this kind of like a cozy gaming spot where I'll just have like a bunch of bookshelves and whatnot that are filling up walls and everything. I don't know why I have the loot there. I think I did that for a screenshot. And I want to have these nooks to just have like kind of like semi-diorama presentation kinds of things. So one of the things right here is like the real world. That's like somewhere back there. So like the whole vibe of it is, you know, just taking like some pillars and books to create the shape or to create the silhouette. But I want to kind of, I'm having problems with the portals and stuff and the shaping because I got to use a lot of rocks to hide stuff, and so I'm still kind of working on how to do that. I'm gonna do something similar here, but something that's a bit more naturey. So I'll have like some calderai, like the big old calderai trellis thing. That feels like it's like far off in the distance, some greens and whatnot. Try to find some effects to blur it up and make it look like it's like behind this portal sort of thing. And then back here, it might be like this whole techie thing. So again, it might be like this cool. It might be like this whole spillover of stuff. You know, technological brouhaha that's coming out trying to encroach on the outside. I don't know what I'm gonna do here, but I am gonna have greens that are coming out again, spilling out as if it's kind of like coming out of the portal. This I'm not sure yet. It might be nothing. So, oh, and then like, you know, here's like the city stuff, but then back here is like this little dedication thingamajig to our two ladies. And that's it. The other side is, I might just tear it down. I don't know what I wanted to do with like this part of the cafe. You know, this is going to be like the more like loungy part. Boons, 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 you know, that sort of thing, but not really. But I wasn't too happy with it so far, so I might just like leave it alone, and this will just be a place for, you know, a place for more seating for patrons, and like that's it. Knowing that there's going to be a guild hall someday, I don't really feel like I'm going to do like anything like that here. So I'm just going to leave this area as a living space. Back here is going to be like this kind of quick pantry area, and then it's going to lead off to a living space. And I'll just have a really, really tight space that's going to have like everything for me. And if there's room elsewhere, I'm going to have the shield hall. So shields all over the place if I can do that. And that's going to be my house. Ta-da! So it'll be fun. It's just unfortunate I haven't given myself much of an opportunity to work on it. But I do like, you know, I do at least... I feel proud of like the first setup here, you know, just the shot of, okay, here's like the cafe. And then at some point I'm going to skin this and I'm going to dye all these, skin it a certain way. I don't know what I want to use for a screen here, but I might do some branding because I want to make a big old like SB sort of thing right there. And then people will be like, is that Starbucks? I'm like, no, it's Soul Breezy, fucker. Yeah, so I'll plan on doing something like that. So it'll be fun. And Realm's about to go down. Yay! We need a big grinder for our bags for sale, not just a cup. I'm gonna take the I'm probably gonna take this grinder, and I'm just gonna make it hella big, right? Wouldn't that work? Like if I'm, I can actually click on things now. So if I'm able to like take this and, you know, just like good, you know, make this, and then I'll take it to the back, right? Oh, that'd be really smart actually. So I'll take this, you know, and you know, I'll have it here. I'll lower it some because it's a little high. I want to be able to like at least reach a little bit. And then, or if anything, like I'll leave it as is. And then I'll have like a big old sack or whatever that just has like hella beans in there. And then I'll have like a whole bunch of like sacks that are just like piled up in there. Have a little ladder, a little step ladder to like pile stuff in. And that'll give you a bit of an idea of how much I drink. Yes. Yes. Brilliant. So I will leave that there. You know, I feel bad. Someone gave this to me actually. Someone sent this to me. Or they handed it to me, and I'm very appreciative of it. It was a very nice gift. So you guys said for an hour, right? Kind of a bummer. So maybe I'll do one spontaneous EU tour visit, whatever. Maybe. I know. Yeah, exactly. An hour. Let's see what that hour turns into. An hour maintenance. And now, let's be fair. There are problems with the launch. Um, so I only mentioned it briefly yesterday or briefly earlier. So what happened to my guild yesterday was we couldn't even go into the raid. Like we would go in and then it would immediately kick us out again, as if like we just got rejected. Now we didn't notice anyone else having the problem in our immediate area. We tried looking at forum posts, we were looking at other things, and no one was really talking about it. One person, they managed to join someone else's raid. They managed to get inside, so it was like something with us. It was very weird. But I imagine it's just like some sort of condition that was set that just made things weird. My take was I think it had something to do with us choosing Mechagon as the Endeavor. I'm like, that's probably it, guys. I bet you, but hopefully not. Um, but because of that we couldn't raid, which really sucked. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna work on stuff instead. So that's when I worked on the Transmog video that's out now. Yay. I did some Endeavor stuff. Also yay. But then there are other problems too. Like, oh, because when I was listening in, there were folks who were like, "Oh, we'll just go ahead and like do some old content and do whatever." And some folks they pointed out in guild, hey, if I go into like some of the other earlier raids, like I can go in by myself. It's as if it's legacy mode, and they were like one-shotting bosses and stuff. I'm like, oh snap! And so some people that are like going in and goofing around there. I think someone said, I think I have a screenshot of it, or they took a screenshot of it, where some mobs had like super like nerfed life or something like that. Um, yeah, like here, like check it out. It's hard to see, but here's, I think it was, I don't know what difficulty this was, but here's Queen Ansark with 1300 life, 1306. That's it. So there's problems going on that warrants probably like this shutdown, and I'm sure there are other things too that are having problems, performance things, and all that's uh you know obviously it's very unfortunate. um and then there are just complaints too, such as like the prices of transmog. I think they're really really high, especially for folks who are newer to the game. And that was something that I was saying pretty hard early on, like pointing out, like, hey, someone's brand new to the game and they're just getting started and they're being told, hey, go to the trading post and get this free transmog, these free appearances. Here's some starting currency to help you out with. And it's like, okay, cool. And then they pick up some stuff, but then they realize, wait a minute, I just got this cool looking sword for free. And but if I want to actually use the appearance or have it skinned on my character, it's going to cost like 500 gold. What the hell? That's a lot. And I don't think that's okay. So I'm wondering to myself, I think there should be something that gives transmog credits of sorts. So for the most part, it's still going to be managed with gold. But I think there ought to be some opportunities to find, to locate, or whatever, like a token that lets you transmog a thing, but it will bring the cost to zero. Or like the entire cost of the appearance change. I think that'd be cool. So like let's pretend, okay? Let's pretend every month you like get one. I don't know what the cap should be, but like every month you get one. It's account bound. It's whatever. And I'm just using one as a jumping off point. But I think it'd be kind of cool if and one of the reasons why I'm pointing this out is mostly because the cost of transmog is the same no matter what your level is. So I think for like low levels, so here's kind of a cool thought. As you level up, you get those like level 10, level 20, those achievements. You get some of those transmog coupons. You know, where you have opportunities to apply some free transmog stuff. It helps to dampen the cost, the front loaded cost, because I think that's what hurts the most. Kind of neat. Be a good neighbor. I stopped getting experience from any endeavors, even the ones I haven't done. After you're 38, you stop getting XP from. Oh, so like you. Oh, I think there's like an XP contribution cap, or did you stop getting housing XP too, Trobs? Or is it just the endeavor? So the distinction is endeavor credit versus housing experience. So which thing did you cap out on? Endeavor housing experience. So endeavor credit. Okay. Wait. Wait. So Cenobite's saying something else though. I think they can fix it by making new items cost money to transmog. But once you transmog the item, it locks in for your whole account. So you own the look for that one-time cost. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Still super high. Used to be a couple gold if you only change one item, but now it's 200 gold depending on the item you're changing. I think transmog is one of the few. Well, that and repairs. Like it's kind of funny because if you really think about it, there isn't a lot of use for gold in this game. It sounds weird to make the claim, but someone who is self-sufficient doesn't really spend gold because they're making everything. There isn't a lot of outgoing gold for the person who is able to be self-sufficient or otherwise avoid ways of actually losing gold. Like for me, like part of the reason why I regularly sell like small amounts of things and I still make like pretty good money, but a part of it is I repair my own gear. So I don't so I guess I'm kind of offset my gear repairs with, of course, the massive amounts of transmog that I would spend, transmog money that I would spend on just like random things. I think it's funny you can still put a spire up on the block exterior that totally blocks your. I thought you can't. I thought you could always do that. Can't you always just block your door anyway? I almost missed the countdown. It was thanks to you guys that I didn't miss it, and thankfully I didn't do anything weird, or thankfully I didn't just start a visit. I would have felt bad because of I gotta stop this and then restart it a little bit later. So I'm glad I finished Gul'dan's when I did. I was looking forward to the bluff exterior, but now that it's here, I want to stick to the orc one now. I've grown to like it. I mean, to me, like it's a shape, right? And the bluff exterior, I would say, like depending on how you look at it, it takes up more visual real estate. So it's like okay, and I guess one thing too is that over the past month or so, people who have been really into the housing, they've kind of like figured out ways to skin the place and to extend on it to make it better for them. And now that we have something new, now it's just kind of like, oh, now things are changing. What do I do with this? So transmogging cares what else is yeah what else is there? People will obviously pay gold for like different consumables, enchants and whatnot, things that they don't want to make themselves. But those are also, in my opinion, fairly small investments. I think a lot of what people end up expending their gold on is, there's repairs and then there's transmog, and those are bona fide gold sinks because those just go into the vapor. They're just gone, right? The WoW token is different because the WoW token is more like this facilitation of gold transfer. So gold isn't really going away. It's just being moved elsewhere. There is this kind of mechanism in there where gold is kind of sort of removed, but also it's kind of sort of added depending on how the transaction takes place. So I don't really count that very much. But yeah, transmog is just more like the movement of gold. The few other gold things that we've had in the past 10 years, which is, yeah, 10 years. Mounts. Um, I remember God, what mount was it? The Lightforge thing. Boom, boom, boom. You know, the Lightforge mecha? That one for a quarter million. BFA was the biggest offender of expensive mounts. From the frogs to like that Mechagon hovering thing to the Brutosaur, obviously. Those were millions that left the market from NPC purchases. You know, it's huge. And then there are other things too, but they're kind of different. Like the alchemy cauldron, which you kind of like recycle and whatnot, like that behaves a little bit differently. And then there are, for profession folk, there are those materials that you can only buy from NPCs. You know, those add up and have a certain cost, but they're like a little, you know, they're a little baby compared to the amount of gold that comes in from normal gameplay, from bots that are injecting gold into the market. And then there's, I'm sure there's still probably damage that was left behind from the likes of Warlords, BFA. Okay, not really BFA, but Warlords and Legion that brought huge influxes of gold from just the mission table. And Shadowlands did a little bit to bring that back. Not much, but they did a little bit. But yeah, in the broad context of things, we don't spend gold on a lot of stuff. So, yeah. First, how's my house kept getting put back in its original position. The blood off exterior is smaller. That's surprising. I can't experiment because it'll mess with what I already. Oh, is it smaller? Well, I thought it takes up like a little bit of. I thought it takes up a smaller footprint, but of course it's taller. Yeah. I was hard to see the Windwater roots actually have the things. Yeah, it's nice that they're actually there now. I could actually look at my phone for messages. Hey, doctor. Let's see. Nope. Okay, a lot of messages from. Okay, a lot of YouTube comments. There we go. Okay, so what are you guys talking about with scaling? Scaling is kind of funny now. Or what's going on with that? Meanwhile, I want to double check email stuff. I totally forgot about something. Damn. Damn. Anyway, that's what I get for working so hard. So there might be something going on. I might have to end stream at around 2:30 my time. Maybe I'll let you know. So because of that, there's a good chance I won't be able to hit all 13 today, especially because of this because of the server downtime, which really sucks. So I'll let folks know if I end up having to push some of these visits back to like next week, which sucks. So all right. Or I might just do a giga long stream tomorrow. They fixed the boundary on my lot, and it annoys me. I used to place stuff past the barrier, including half. Oh, okay, I remember that. So I noticed that trick being done, where I would notice things that are like that look like they're way outside of the boundary, but then people were able to like use kinds of tricks to like, okay, let me move this up to the end, but then I'll rotate it to kind of like shift it over and have it, and have it like shoot out of the boundary. So I guess that's not a thing anymore. Did I forget a PT appointment? No, 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 not a doctor thing. It's still important, but damn, yeah, I totally missed out on something. No one's in trouble. Everyone's fine. but yeah, I'm okay with next week visit. Gives me more time to get ideas for my empty house. You know what? Let me defer you now if I can. What's your handle? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, if there's anyone that can volunteer for like a next week visit, that'd be sick. Meanwhile, I think I will close visits for right now. If I know how. Where's the thing? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't like this. I am sorry about that. I am sorry about this, but this does help a lot. Let's see. That was Jitter. I know we were trading some DMs not too long ago. So changing that to non-Q, and then Snarky, changing that to non-Q. Okay, that'll help. 2 was good. 2 was good. All right. I saw if rocks and water way past the boundary, and the guilty said he was able to still do it. Trick is to make something small, put it along the boundary, put it along the. Oh, that's interesting. So the actual hitbox of an item, it's not based on like an exact center point. It actually changes in size. That's interesting. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Also, I'm not sure if it's intended, but there was a serious nerf to Valorstones or whatever in Delves. I think that might be intended because I think the way Valorstone costs and whatnot, it's going to change later on. But we're just seeing this whole mix-up of the current income versus what the later. Actually, it might reflect properly. I'm not entirely sure. For launch internet says just find the video of all WoW send rats for every expansion. I can do that. Sure. Camera issues. I think someone on my server figured out how to cheat endeavors. They finished the whole list in less than an hour. Oh wow. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. It's a lot of different activities. That's weird because there's a lot of different activities in different areas. So some of the endeavors they say, okay, do stuff around the neighborhood. Some things are like, okay, go to like the relevant zone and like do stuff in the zone. So being able to finish it, that's pretty nuts. It's a lot of experience that you get out of it though. A lot of experience, a lot of coupons and whatnot. I don't know if I'll be able to like farm it the way that I'd like to. I mean, yeah, like the last time I was able to like really degen farm, decently was Dragonflight. It was the start of Dragonflight. I was particularly motivated to get my renown level to a point where I'd be able to get crafting recipes before other people on my server. And I did. And damn, that was good. I was like I was the only person who was able to make like certain engineering stuff, certain skinning tools and all that. And yeah, people were they were falling over themselves uh sending orders and stuff. So it was really good. That was really fun. Um and then but then that was it. Yeah, that was the last time I did like a really, really hard grind. Um, I mean, they still exist, but it's been a while. Like I remember in Shadowlands when we would, it was like during the Shadowlands era when we would need to really like prepare for a patch or something like that. When we would need to, when we would have like this really fangled, crazy new system to learn. Um, so like things like how do domination shards work? Um, how does Pokepoke work over in Zereth Mortis and things like that? And we've kind of gone away from that. We have not more simple systems, but just fewer of those, convoluted or kind of borrowed powery kind of systems. Now it's just like, oh, do some tasks, you get a ring, and this ring does all sorts of magic stuff. And it'll be, kind of obsolete if you happen to do mythic raids and high level keys, but you know what? It's going to be a fun thing to have. And like, that's it. So it's very like, it's very surface by comparison, but I think it works out because I think for the most part, when it comes to those sorts of things, people prefer that to be surface and they just want the rest of the experience to have that epic feel instead. My neighborhood's so empty. I've only seen two people there other than me at any given time on the list. At most time, it's totally empty. Lame. Mars unimpressive either details in some places, but nothing grand or imaginative. My kid sucked all creativity at me when she was a kid. Logged in at 100 extra budget. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's I'll do one spontaneous visit. Just one. So boop 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 boop. Where's the texting? There it is. So if someone wants to invite me, I will do a spontaneous visit. First come, first served. Did I miss to know about renown tracks were getting extended? Are you talking about the housing track? The housing leveling track? Let's see them socials, baby. Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. All right. Nope, no news. Okay. And then commercials happen. Not to say like, oh, you should just sub to the channel instead. There are folks who are, if you watch a lot of Twitch, it'd be a good idea to get those a Twitch turbo sub. And it still helps creators. It's still like, yeah, it still helps. But it helps you too, because then you only have to do like one thing and then you have no more ads. Yay. But I know how it is though. Yo, another subscription? Are you nuts? I already have this and this and this and this and this. All right, why is this not open up? Okay. Okay, so what is that? Ooh, don't open that. Oh, no one's brave enough, huh? Come on, EU. Nobody? Oh, by the way, this is EU only. Oh, I forgot to say that. Wait, no, wait. Of course that'd be fine because everyone else in the US is like is DC'd. Brilliant. Okay. Let's see what new stuff there is. Or let's see if we got news. So this is okay, that's from the 13th. I want to see like new things, guys. Can we have leather on the ceiling? I haven't seen that. All right, so yeah, just one more level and I'll be able to get the armillary. That'll be cool. Oh, so there are new skins. What are they called? I'm curious. Oh, okay, okay. Stitch. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah, I didn't know about that. That's cool. I dig it. I want to see it. But no, I'm in someone else's house. Sheesh. I feel kind of rude. I'm just kind of hanging out in someone else's place. Bummer. So I'll just sit here. Boop. All alone. Hell, I could look at beta and like see see what kinds of updates there were there. Let me see if I can snag that. Do I have access to my house? No. No. Not on no region crossing, unfortunately. Beta's down. Oh, I'm my oxygen. I have no oxygen now. Okay. So I'm just gonna eat. I will eat stuff. So let me find a YouTube video with like a bunch of cinematics. Sure. That sounds fun. Now there are certain okay, let me see. Warcraft cinematics. How about Warcraft all cinematics? After I talk to you, I can make up a lot of stuff. I'm quite capable of that. All right, so all cinematics up to Shadowlands and in chronological order. Okay, actual cinematics? Let's see. So is it just like opening cinematics, I think? Yep. Yep. Oh, actually, no, wait. So for some reason, that's not an opening cinematic. That's a lie. Dude, these are so washed out. Dude, come on, man. Gotta at least do like good quality versions of these cinematics. These are like straight up camera captures. Sheesh. Oh well. Oh, I know it's muted. I didn't mentally prepare you guys for oh, incoming sound and all that. So Yeah, I'm gonna eat. Should be the usual like 15, 20-ish minutes while I heat up food and nosh on it and everything. So hopefully US realms will be back up soon. But until then, sorry, enjoy some cinematics and I'll be back soon.
Four years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years. Banished from my own homeland. And now you dare enter my realm. You are not prepared.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. Child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. Truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
shadow of my wings.
To ask why we fight is to ask why the leaves fall. It is in their nature. Perhaps there is a better question. Why do we fight? To protect home and family. To preserve balance and bring harmony. For my kind, the true question is, what is worth fighting for?
Drink, Hellscream. Claim your destiny. You will all must we give in return? Everything. You would reject this gift. And did you bring these mongrels here? Just to watch you die? This was not our destiny. Times change. We will never be slaves! But we will be conquerors.
My son, a terrible darkness has returned to our world. As before, it seeks to annihilate everything that we hold dear. I go to face it, knowing I may not return.
They're coming! They're coming back!
All my life I have lived by the sword. I've seen kingdoms burn, and watched brave heroes die in vain. It's been difficult for me to trust after losing so much. But from you, I have learned patience, tolerance, and faith. Anduin, I now believe, as you do, that peace is the noblest aspiration. But to preserve it, you must be willing to fight. For Azeroth!
Oh, Lord Sarfang. How many?
It's kind of crazy how all the expansions are like not even the first half, and then there's going to be like this whole section of like BFA stuff. So that it starts here, and then it extends all the
They
way.
will come for us now. All of them.
Here. Now, there's still Shadow. So we're missing expansions. Obviously, we're missing Shadowlands. We have a little bit of Shadowlands, just the intro, but then there was like, you know, other stuff too. But BFA was just like king shit for them using so many high-res cinematics. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. Servers are up. Sweet. We can resume the visits. Yay! You can clip your house down? Really? That's hella funny. That's hella funny. I wonder if that's intended. A BFA remix would be neat. I think it would be cool. I wouldn't mind a smaller remix. You know, like basically pre Mr. Pandaria. They would be shorter remixes, but I think they would be pretty cool. And it's warm. Yeah. All right, so I am going to end a stream at around 2 something or other. So we have 2 hours worth of visits that we'll be able to smash in. I'm not going to rush, don't worry. You know, I'm not going to be like, go, 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 go. You know, it's not going to be like that. I don't do that. But I am going to be fewer and far between on the breaks between. I usually like to do like a bit of banter and all that in between. They updated Sorted. Oh my god. He did it. Yes. Oh, praise be. Sorry. My bag add-on of choice has been updated. Oh, look at that. So sexy. Beautiful. Beautiful Sorted. Thank you. Thank you. Add-on Jesus. Okay, so let me double check too. Did better friend list updates. Let's see. So I'm just going to try and go to someone's rando house. And nope, not working. Damn it. Damn it. It's okay. I'm doing a not so bad of a job with searching for battle tags. So fine. We're just fine. La 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 la. Chesto is next. Starts with chest. Chesto. Number 11. Let's roll, baby. Not the only ones to have bordering on inappropriate relationships with your add-ons. I mean, hey, some people they're going to war over weak auras, so, or they've been at war over weak auras. What was the name of the add-on that was my favorite? One of my favorite. I have lots of favorites. You know, they're like staples. Of like my WoW gameplay. Like I'd say one of the most essential ones, Blizz Move, easily. Like without Blizz Move, I can't do this and this to like embiggen things and all that. It's so useful. Like I need that thing for you know, presentations, especially if I'm like showing stuff on stream and it's like, okay, the thing's here and that kind of sucks. I want to drag this thing out, make it nice and big for the viewers to look at, so that way I can also take screenshots of these things as well. So, yeah, Blizz Move, baby. Probably number one, but maybe. This here is Chester's place, or Chesto's place over at Founders. So it looks like we're being kind of let in to the spots. We got like some vehicles on the side or something like that. House over there is on the right. Let's go on in and take a look. I mean, I don't know if they are vehicles, but like, let's see what is going on here. So we got lots of target practice happening over here. And this cart is basically just a cart. Yeah, just a cart, pull stuff, horses, yada, yada, yada. But like there's work being done. So we can say it's like an under construction sort of thing. Here is a garage sort of setup, which is quite nice. It's being rained on. No, it's a car wash. Ooh, check it out. So yeah, this is a car wash. So here's like the line of cars that are going in. Maybe there's like some automated cleaning stuff, and then they go through the wash. So they go through. Nice. I don't know if that's the story, but I'm standing by it. What's up, sheep? And so back here we have this little cove set aside. This is like where the staff of the car wash, they nosh, they do their things. Not even nosh. Actually, they're noshing, but they're also working on stuff too. Because, there's no time. There's people come in, they need stuff worked on. We got to get to it. If anything, here's where they kind of take a break. Take a bit of a load off. Meanwhile, the boss is watching them from over here, like, yo, get back to work, guys. There's like a line and everything of people trying to get their car washed. Maybe that's what's going on. It feels less and less accurate as I carry on, but I'm still going to stand by it. Yeah, I'm still going to stand by it. Let's go inside and see what we've got. So as soon as we go in, it kind of has a Western sort of feel. Like, am I really outside? I'm sorry, am I really inside a house, or am I kind of sort of pseudo outside? Because otherwise, this place is going to be like on fire with these huge braziers going. Yeah, I think we are kind of sort of outside. And then here's the actual inside of the house. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. So it's as if we went through some alleyways. And now we're going into this side house here. So let's go on in and explore. Oh, we got a Wally robot going around doing a thing. Very adorable. So there they are. I've seen, okay, so what they're using here, they're using the drill tank as treads, which is really smart. Big old box, some fence posts, and it's carrying gifts to, I don't know. But here's kind of a check-in spot. So I don't know if it's meant to be a functional robot. Like, hey, it's going around doing stuff. I mean, he's huge. He's going to go around and start smashing people. But it looks like it can fit through the door with great effort if we really wanted to. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a lot of lighting going on back there. So we'll go through the saloon doors. And then... Okay, at first I saw the lights and I thought, boom, I was thinking that, but not quite. But we do have a bar area, which is quite nice. Bar area with premium seating. These are nice chairs, buddy. So we got nice chair setup. We got a TV back there. Oh, that's good. Excuse me. Now that I'm looking at that, I kind of like the vibe of that. By using the mirror as the TV screen. I kind of like that. I think I want to use that as like signage. Not exactly a TV, but a signage back there. But yeah, folks who are waiting for like shots and snacks, this is the place to be. They added a little... Oh, no, it's just backwards. My bad. Oh, it's a self-service espresso machine. Oh, there we go. Shoot, you want your own shots? Go for it. Meanwhile, stuff is being prepped back here. We have the full-on kitchen plus pantry areas all set up. Large TV is, again, set up here. It's floating. Sweet. Magic TV. I'm all for that. And we're served. But then we also have this cool PvP door to let us in and out. Very nice. Oh, it's a raised area too. So in this case, how we see places where it's like, oh man, I want some bar stools and stuff like that. I want like tall seating, and we've seen variations of that. Here, the way to work around it, whether it's here in game or if you actually want to do it, is to have just the seats be raised a little bit higher so people can sit a little bit normally. Right up here, okay, I think that's a clickable garage sort of thing. Excuse me, right back here, places to eat, hang out, chill. I think I want to climb the stairs first. So first off, we're going to be climbing these wall shelves, plus the rugged trellis. I like the use of those. So we climb up to this upper area. There's places to eat, and then we look down at, oh, that's the club down there. Okay, don't worry, we're gonna visit that a little bit later. In the meantime, though, I want to enjoy like this kind of like sort of calmer eating space here, because we got a big old dragon that's staring at us, which is like, I can keep my appetite. It looks like it's about to like breathe fire on me and finish me off, but I can keep an appetite. Boons, 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 boons. So it's busy. That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting here. The walls being stone, it's like super echoey and all that. But I can't help but sense like a lot of music playing in the back. I'm almost expecting a band at some point. Here we got some gambling going on, and how do we exchange currency? We use gears, baby. Gears are the chips being used in this case. Do we know who the dealer is? Nah, I can't really tell here. But some gaming going up on this elevated area. Notice this area here. The way that they shaped this upper platform, they use like little shapes here, and they tried their best to kind of like wedge things in and create like a clean shape. Because like right here, you have like a small triangular platform that's being used to kind of fill out like just a little bit more gap that was here. But at least for safety purposes, they set up barriers around here. And they happen to be floating barriers. Cool style. A practical style would include something like fence posts and whatnot. But, barriers work fine too. Curiously enough, it's kind of, there's like some phasing here. Some clipping here. And I wonder, is this intended or because we just, this visit happened just right after a patch. So I'm wondering if the patch had affected anything here. So that could be a thing too, to point out. All right, so we're gonna go through this door here because I'm kind of curious. We're gonna go to the party room soon, but this is turning out to be an even bigger place than I thought because we're just running into like all sorts of stuff. So we're in this cave area. We're in this kind of cave area, centerpieced by this chromatic fire right here in the center. To the up ahead and to the west is we're seeing all these different environments, but let's see what we have here. We have bathrooms. Nice. Very, very basic toilets, but also they're also full baths with sinks and everything. Sponsored by the Light. Terrellian and Son donated this much money so that we can have these pleasant bathrooms for your pleasure. So now let's go outside. Oh, dude. Okay, this is the first time we're seeing the nighttime skybox. Check this out, guys. Ooh, what a vibe. That moon is banging. Wow. This looks great, dude. So, okay. So, it opens up like this. And that's great. That is great. My attention is totally directed to like look up at like the moon and sky and everything. Yeah, that's awesome. That is awesome. So we're out here. Quote, out here. And what is it really? It's a hot tub. No, it's a multi-hot tub. We got big fountain stuffs coming down. Waterfall, we have waterfalls that are coming down. Rocks are dressing the top of this up to create the perch for the wyvern to hang out and sit at. Now, as for the immersion and everything, we come out here. That's where we see the immersion break and everything. So the idea is, we're limited to like this kind of like small walk-in area. So let's kind of keep it close here. And we kind of have to do that in most of these kinds of rooms. But it's great. This is fantastic. Really well done. Very tight space. But not really, because we're outside. I like this. Yeah. I mean, having the moon out here, it helps to create that depth. Like the movement there from the wyvern it just really sells it even harder. The daylight room, it's also nice, but then the background seems kind of odd because you have like these kind of drawn in mountains, and that kind of seems weird. Just like kind of how here, like what is what's a little bit odd is how there's like no real horizon in the back. So if this is higher, if the elevations are higher, I'm not trying to nitpick here, but just pointing out like some of the challenges of the skybox room. You would want to have taller obscuring assets here to help sell the illusion a little bit better. Otherwise it's like, oh, I can kind of see behind it, or it kind of gives the impression of, oh, we're on top of this very, very high elevation because we don't see like a land horizon at all. But that's it. So this still, and right next to the bathroom. Once you're done with the loo, go out there, enjoy the stars. It looks really good. It's really, really good. All right. It's great to turn around and you don't see your house, just the doorway. I can't figure out how I would use these outside rooms. It'd be kind of easy because, again, let me go back one more time. The way to do that kind of is like, let's say you're here, you turn around and you can see, okay, there's nothing out here. You can easily just kind of set up like this taller illusion here to make it seem like you're going back into a building or something like that. So you just need to have the shape of a house, and then it would be high enough that you wouldn't really notice anything else above it because your eyes are being tricked well enough to not really notice that. So it's doable. It just depends on like how you want to go about it. And remember, this has only been like a day. Patch only just came out and they pulled it off. So imagine if folks who have more time to put a little bit more detail and thought into it, it'll be even better and better and better. So I expect to see some absolutely like mind-blowing creations made out of both the daylight and the skybox and the nighttime skybox rooms. So now we've kind of gone through this cave area, and it's very much like this kind of like shamanistic tribal area. There's like some trapdoor that might lead down, which is pretty sweet, and I think it does. Yeah, so now we have like this path that leads further down, and I don't know where we're going. I kind of lost my sense of orientation here. So we hit up a bedroom, plus forge and library. You know, we have all like basically all little living fixins, but it's also like it's as if we descended into molten core. This house is a journey. We've been to like all these different kinds of biomes and different sorts of environments. And then right down here, you know, like I said, it's like taking a visit into molten core of sorts. But it's very draconic with the assets being used here. And you can almost kind of wonder, okay, is this kind of a prison too? Because boom, you know, we closed that off. Don't know. What kind of story can we tell? Maybe that's like the grandson of Ragnaros's room. And then the grandson of Ragnaros is like, no, I just want a gaming station, guys. I don't care about my unending anger. If anything, my unending anger is because I still only have a PS3. So, you never know. All sorts of stories. All right, so now we're going back into the Dragon Hall with the restaurant stuff and the gaming things. And now we're going into what might be the club. I mean, yeah, we got the big old dance floor. Oh, and I love the way the spotlights are coming in. It kind of gives the illusion as if the spotlights are kind of like coming down too. I mean, if I look at it long enough, we can see that they're just like the rotating lights, but it's as if lights are shooting down on the dance floor as well. So that's kind of neat. There's the big old DJ booth. Let's see if we can climb our way to that spot. Looks like we can. Oh, they even got like fire barrels too. And you know, we haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen like a really hardcore rock concert where you got like, you know, the explosives and the fire drums and you know, haven't seen a lot of that. So I'll be eager to see someone come over that when the time comes. So yeah, here's the DJ booth. Made a really simple parts. We just got like the rotating lights and everything to get us started, and that's all that's really needed. You have a bunch of these weapon racks that are used to, again, kind of fill up the lights, as well as just anything electric, anything light producing to make distracting, to make distractions, to just kind of like mess with the senses and busy things up. And this whole thing, this whole thing back here is, I believe, probably a drill. Yeah, I think it's just been super enlarged to create like this cool space. Yeah. And then right down. Okay, so yes. So here's like the cockpit or whatnot for it. And then here we have rocks that make up the dance floor here. Sorry, I should at least to be appropriate, right? So what we got here, we got rocks and rough beams that set up the spots. And notice the way that they're clipped. So they're clipped in such a way that it clips over each of the joints to give it like a little bit more, you know, because otherwise the clip might look a little bit funny, but this gives me a pattern to distract the eyes a little bit. And otherwise it's skinning over the rocks. I'm kind of curious because they could have done other things. They could have used rugs for the spots and like smaller shapes to make more of a smooth surface. They went with rocks. That's how it goes. Whatever you like, man. But yeah, I really like the effect here because you have like the lights that are going. Again, it helps to like busy things up. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Very nice. It is very nice for sure. Oh, and then this was the way in. Haha. Cute. Very cute. All right, so they said poker table in Dragon Cave is what they wanted to point out. Yeah, I think we caught that. Oh, notice here, they set up a different kind of entrance. You know, they could have set up a small entrance, but then they skinned it up some. They just used Gul'dan walls to create the saloon doors. I remember seeing a place where I saw strong evidence that the builder, the designer, didn't quite know about customizing the doorways to make them like smaller or bigger. I'm like, oh no. But then they clearly know what they're doing here. Really nice though. Yeah, I like stop here. Backdrop of this is like sick. Really cool. Part of me would want the moon to be like positioned like a little bit lower if possible. That way you can have a bit more of a distance, so you can set up a perch for something like like the wyvern to be there, and then you can have like this cool moon shot. In this case, you're kind of left with, because the moon is like really is high up above, you can't really get that good angle, but that'd be cool. I'm just kind of being nitpicky there though. And it's not even on the design. It's mostly on Bliss on how they design this room, but really nice place. Really nice. Fun. Festive, even. Okay, so now we're going to see the family house. We're going to see the husband, wife, and son. Back to back to back. One of them, only one of them will be declared the winner. The rest will have to serve them for a week or do all the dishes. There we go. Actually, I don't know how old the kid is. I don't know if the kid is actually still living at home or not. But you know what? They do. Yeah, they're going to have to just go home. Oh, they live out of state now. Nope. They're gonna go home. So all right, so I believe if my memory serves me, this is Dad's place. He's approaching 22 and he lives at home. Okay, cool. Dishes, baby. This is it. I'm gonna be very. This is Mom's place over here at 33. Okay. Yeah, because I'm going to 33, then 41, and then 50. Yeah. Okay, so this is wife's place. So automatic bias. All right, guys. This is masterful. I'm not. All right. This is Buried Alive's place over at. Oh, there's an intruder. What? Hey, yo, get in my shots. Well, okay, they're all up in that. Anyway, this is Buried Alive's place over in Razorwind. And dude, they're just vibing. Oh, they're vibing so hard. Yeah, we're over here on Razorwind. And we're checking out the first of a whole family's place. So we're starting off with Mom's place. And what they did, they took the orc housing and they just embiggened the whole thing. Like, yo, let's go crazy with the size here. Let's add all the extensions, all the big stuff. Let's make it really cool. So we're going to mount up a little bit. I want to kind of get a little closer look. Now, as we approach the entrance, we have a little bit of a flowery touch. We have they kind of rounded out this entrance here, which is what helps it. Round out the entrance for some greens to grow. Hopefully the sun is okay because we're like in the shade right now. It's kind of a disadvantage, But then out here we have vibey spots to chill and enjoy 1, 2, 3 drinks. Heck yeah. Here's the pitcher. Pour stuff into the drink some more, and enjoy the fruits of their labor. Nice. And some food. That's like chilling nearby too. So like they're chilling, they're doing the thing. The smell is coming wafting in and everything, which is quite nice. One bird, cool. Fountain set up with and they went and put a little extra effort making a platform for it too. But because there's still some stuff growing through it as well. Right here, a little bit of trellis action here. And here, what are we looking out for? Oh, I know what they're looking out for. Yeah. So here's what I'm saying. They're looking out for. I think one of the other family's houses is over on this side here, probably, maybe. And they're like, okay, I gotta see what the enemy's up to. So they're looking, and they're like, okay, what do I do? Should I do it? There's the rocket. Should I really do it? you know, if I do it, first I'm going to do is launch the rocket, bomb them, and then I'll grab my weapon. I'm just going to charge it and finish them off. What a mom. What a mom. Actually, no, it's not going to be like a rivalry between the family. No, this is her defending her family against other rivals. There we go. Dude, she's hard. She's hard. Okay, right here on the side. Well, gears, and that's it. What kind of story does it tell? I'm not sure. Not everything has a story. Sometimes there's a bit too little to go with, but no, it's a funny exterior, but you know, very pleasant presentation of what we have here. It's like a nice, easy shot. Let's go on inside. Let's see what's up. And let's go. I have an hour and a half. Let's go. Let's do this. So as soon as we go in, you know, we have the default entrance is set up. We can lay some stuff down, have some tools that are set down. And here, you know, a bit of this kind of tucked away area with the sectionals, a little sectional setup right over here. Chill, hang, enjoy a little bit of light, enjoy a bit of light and light reading. We also can enjoy a collection of the stuff that's been earned, and also secret stuff right over there. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait this time because there's a door right here to the left, and I just can't resist. So kind of interesting here, like usually you'll see something like you go into like this living room. Living room tends to, you know, and people will like to set this up. They want to have like this warm entrance. They want to have the fireplace set up, maybe some food out and whatnot. This feels a bit more practical, you know, but also we have like this extra entrance with which to like lay down some stuff. So as we go in here, oh, the bathroom. Heck yeah. Let's do this little check. And we are golden. We're sinking in a little bit, but it's all right. What the heck am I looking at? So, oh no, I think the interact key is just locked onto the light, but clearly my character is like doing some contemplating here. Here, let me try and change. I don't know if I have a proper transmog setup. Here we go. Pretty. Yeah, so he's just like staring up at who knows what, man. Anyway, once we're done taking care of that, then we'll like take a quick dip, get ourselves clean, grab a towel, clean ourselves out, wash up, beauty products. Look at how awesome we now look. I mean, just look at this pretty face hidden behind a mask. And let's take a look at what else is going on. Very practical. Come in first thing. I gotta leak, Mom. Sorry. All right. Now inside. So it took a secret entrance, but now we're going inside the house proper. And hey, check it out. We have not a fireplace, but we got the boss's seat right here. Son, whoever, right here, right now. You got to call them by their full name. Greggy Greg, you know, Bob, Sam, come on, come here right this moment. And then they sit, and then Mom's like, have some cheese. And then they eat some cheese, and then the lecturing starts, right? Because you got to provide while you're doling out punishment. We have a pretty wide entrance as we come in here. You know, again, we have like kind of the cozy punishment spot. some kind of calling it. Place to lay down all the collections that we've amassed. Oh, but then here is where the collections are sorted out and arranged in a nice and tidy spot. So we've got the heads of our celebrated killed. We have trophies from journeys done. Many trophies from journeys done. Like when they went to the land of the small earthen and killed a bunch of them and took their chairs because they're like, oh, this will make a nice ornament. Awesome. But these are all like mini final, of course. Very nice though. A very nice collection spot. Now, as we pan across some more, we see even more of like, you know, collectibles, things that we've acquired on our travels, and a proper fireplace with which to enjoy good times, not punishing times. We're all just hanging, playing cards, telling stories, and all that. Very nice. Oh, interesting setup with the elevated barrels that are kind of like shoved in as you know, kind of like a not a pillar, but just an additional wall to fill out space. Nice. So we got more stuff over there, more stuff over there. But we're going here first. We're going to the library. And this library it's dressed with a stairwell room, rugged type even. You know, I'm starting to see more and more of those these days. And lots of books, even super large books. But let's see what's behind the shroud and see what they got going on under the stairs. Bedroom. Nice. So they're keeping up with the rugged style, which is great. The rugged style tends to have like this regular like drip of personality and well, ruggedness that I feel the human stuff just lacks. It just doesn't have that same sort of thing. Like it lacks culture, if you want to say that. I love the clutter though. You know, busy reading stuff, but oh, you know, no time to organize all these things. Okay, let me just pile things up however they are. You know, it's like, oh man, we need to go out and buy more bookshelves. But no time. We got reading to do. Hey, I have a great idea. Let's just float the books. That way we can keep the floor clean. Let's just put them in the air instead. Brilliant. Brilliant plan. Says, you know, and where does that idea come from? The old gods, as usual. So continue to climb. The books are starting to mutate because we've been leaving them around for too long, and now they've just gotten life of their own. I'm kind of kidding. Up top here, so things are continue to get dressed up with, you know, celebrations of locations that we've been to. Over here we have this kind of work desk plus PvP banner. So what's being planned here? PvP, obviously. And then whenever they need inspiration, who did they talk to? The Earthen. Of course. So we go through this portal, not portal. And now we're presented with this second sort of like library space. But it's all rounded out, again, with collections, places we've been, things we've seen, travels that we've done. I mean, 20 years of WoW is a long time, man. There's a lot that we've seen and been through. It's hard to not want to acknowledge the places we've been to. So this seems to be like kind of like a group, you know, a small group reading area or multiple small group reading areas. You know, a bit more structured in nature. This one is a bit more casual. We have like some rocks, some rock seating to enjoy. That was okay. That's where we came from. That's where we're going. No, wait. I think we just have a second stairwell room, right? Yeah, we have a second one. Okay. Here we do some evil reading. You know, we got to get all the appropriate subject matter. So we're going to talk about the power of destruction, you know, eternal destruction, the end of everything, reshaping it into our image. Sometimes that sort of literature is good to get all the perspectives in check. Then here on the other end, all the arcane stuff, order stuff. Like, yo, so how do we take over the world? One thing at a time. Very pretty though. Oh, I like what they added a little bit of touch. Like some of the piping goes in here as if it goes into the wall and up these pillars. Up and through. Very nice. I still need a portal. Okay, so I think I should be going through here. Yes. This is a different spot. Because here we have the clicky table. Because we got to do that, you know. So now it's a floating table, nice, or it's an upside down table, brilliant. Place to lay down and chill after going through like everything that was going on there. I mean, learning about fell and destruction, it's like I can only do so much before I gotta sit down for a little bit and rest. Like, can I? Oh no, I was clicking on the fireplace. Oh my god. All right, so Mr. Snuffle's doing their thing. Oh, he eats so good. He's got toys. He's got plenty of meat, and he's not eating a darn thing. Bad boy. Gosh. Back to a little bit of rugged looks. We have like the Tauren banners and whatnot back there, all dressed around with banners. And here's where we eat. Now we do have one sturdy table being set up, but then we got a good spread of food. And then back here, the kitchen, all the fixings set up. First off, we have the pantry right on the side, a little bit closed off. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Actually, oh, I'm sorry. This is the fridge. Haha. They made a fridge. Nice. Oh, I like what they did here. So what they did in this case, they took a shelf and they just they just smashed some stuff into it. They skinned they skinned the shelf and put stuff in it. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Second shelf here that's filled up with additional fixings. Got tea ready to go. Shots ready to get pulled. Heck yeah. And food ready for spreading. Sick. Dishes need to be washed. Don't worry. Son's got it. Okay, so we entranced here. That was secret door. I think I've seen everything. So we saw the stairwell room with books everywhere. Yeah. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna go for the mid because maybe I missed something here. Boop. I did. Ah, there's more. We ain't done yet, homies. Okay, so what's through here? So through here we have the battle station. Yeah, including Reptar. Oh, that's adorable. So you sit. And you're doing your thing. Oh, this is very raised. Sit and do your thing, and then Reptar's like, "Yo, pet me, dude," and you're like, "All right, fine," pet Reptar. So here, interesting. So they have part of a fencing as the mouse. So wow, that's a big palm rest they have right there. Kind of ergonomic too. Back here, we got the rig. Dude, check it out. Oh, this is deluxed out. So it's still simple in the implementation. They just have the reclamator thing. Here's some branding. Hey, Hearthstone rig. But then they used a corner pipe, two corner pipes, one that's skinned, the one that's exposed, to create the more squarish shape, and then they just let the moving parts do the rest. Nice. Very nice. Big old, steel cable just jams right into the back and powers everything on. Very good. You got Jack and Jill and baby Mr. Snuffles over there to round things out. Oh, I haven't seen this yet. Oh, wrist rest. Oh, so good. Everyone's got one. Everyone's got to have one. And there it is. I mean, you kind of have one here that's being drawn out, but no, they wanted to make sure that they had got one for them. So they made one distinct to this. Smart. My only argument, it's a little high. It's a little non-ergonomic. You got to do a lot of, I don't know if the ergo check is gonna make it, but that's just me being a jerk. Otherwise, it's very cool. And then we have like supplies in the back, kind of like a, I don't know if they're like toys or whatnot. Cool setup though. All right, so I couldn't help but look at that. And now, flanked by the greens here, we enter the bedroom. Is that a coffin? Dude, they have a coffin for a bed. Yikes. And a murloc. Oh. Wait, what else is here? There's a murloc thing. There is... I can't tell what some of those things are, actually. Something is clipped in here and kind of floaty, but I can't tell what it is. Maybe I'll learn someday. Oh well. as for what's out here right now, oh, interesting. There's like a little private reading room. You know, very quiet spot, kind of tucked away. There's the boss of the house. Oh, man. All right. Wait, you weren't in there, were you? Holy crap, I think she was in there. Yo. Yeah, because I was wondering what the feet were. So she was actually... she was actually sleeping in the thing. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a stealth bed right there, dude. That was a stealth bed. I was fooled. So, we're looking around. Let's do another pan around. So we have a place for her to sit. Boom. Chill. Okay, not looking at the fire, but yeah, it's okay. Love the color though. The way most of the time when like dies happen, I haven't seen anyone go wrong. Maybe it's because they haven't purposefully done it. I'm sure there is a purposefully just terrible combination to work with, but I've always seen very tasteful looks. And I'd love to see like more support for dyed stuff as we go along, because I know it's hard to do like a whole skin of like an entire house and all that. So let's continue looking at the different spreads. Dark Lady's right over there. Hello. Obviously, as a Forsaken person, she's going to represent her peeps. We got stuff that's laid down, scrolls, the bed, and it's nice. It's nicely dressed too. You know, a couple greens right back here to add a little bit more color to what might otherwise be drab. But then it's also they're also bringing in some blue light. You know, so it's well illuminated. It's not trying to be creepy. Sometimes you just got it. And then finally we have here like this kind of like steady place, dark heart, plans being made. Very cool. And I think there was one more room, which is right here. I like this because they had this set up as like this whole very illuminated spot, setting up all those privacy windows. And here we have the doo-doo spot. Let's go. Sits good. Still looking at something off in the distance, but at least I got good access to TP. And another thing with the trash can. Very good. We hop in the tub, enjoy ourselves, and I think we're good. I think we've seen everything. I like the vibe that's set up here. Yeah. I always enjoy these kinds of privacy windows. They're sick, dude. They are sick. All right. So I think we've seen the place. Awesome. Awesome. Viewers, take notes so that way we can do direct compare and contrast with the next place. Mage Manda is next. Let's go. Starts with M. Come on. M. There we go. 31. I'm seeing more updates, but nothing to better friend list. If everyone's all right. All right, this over here is Mage Manda's place over in not Founders in Razorwind. I wonder, I'm not, oh, so there, okay, we can actually see. Oh, I was right, dude. So here is the first place, and I remember there being like a little peepee thing PP thing, little telescoping thing, and it pointed here. Ha, I was right. Oh, there's some shenanigans going on because there was a telescope and there was a rocket set up there along with a sword. They were ready to go. Yo, there's something's gonna happen here. Some peeping is happening at the very yeah, no kidding, dude. Yeah, you're being watched. You better check out for drones and all that stuff. If anything, that spider thing is there for a reason. Better watch out. If anything, yeah, they better watch out because they got a long way to go. They're clearly planning stuff, planning something or other. But I don't know if it's going to be great. You know, I know what they're trying to do here. They're like, okay, we got a good plan set out. I have my borders all set up. We're organized. We're ready to start. But then now it's too late. The spider thing's coming, you know? So you got to be careful. Love is a war. Okay. Oh, dude, check it out. Oh, look at that. Okay, this is darling. Check it out, dude. They made so here's the blueprints, right? But then here's the blueprints of their own place. So here is the borders again, right? The whole lot. And we see we see like pretty much this replication of what was made. So, you know what? Well done. They are doing a fantastic job of keeping to spec. Right? Even the trees. Oh, they nailed it. Wait, hold on. There's like the tree there, the purple tree there. Oh no, there it is. Oh, molded. Okay, I am humbled. I am humbled. Well done. Well done. Well done showing the enemy your whole layout. Your whole strat is just like right here. Very cool. Very cute touch. So I could just base it on this. So the house has like all these greens set up here. You can tell. On the welcome mat, you got the greens right on the side. So it's a good flanking and stuff. You know, well positioned, if you want to say it like that, but just very nice. All right. I think it's cool that it's all replicated out here. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. Let's head on inside. Smart. It gave me a good chortle about that. Like a... So as we go inside, I'm looking for the blueprints. I'm not seeing it this time. All right, so we go inside. We're greeted by... Hopefully that's the wife. Otherwise, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Whole lot of trouble. Some knickknacks being thrown down. Interesting piece that's here. It looks like a barrel, but then there's like something else that's kind of clipped in. I'm not too familiar what it is. I think it's kind of like where you put down keys. That's gonna be my guess. You know, it's a strange looking key, but I'm gonna go with keys. So as we go in, oh, everything's minified. Hello. So we go through this baby gate. No, it's a dog gate. There we go. Ooh, I'm with that. That's my guess. It's so puppies don't like get out of hand. But let's see what's going on. So we have this interesting setup of set pieces that are going over that are happening over here, and one of them, I'm gonna say this is like an artsy piece. Now this can easily be. I didn't know what to do here yet. I'm just like starting some, but no, we can have this presentation of like, and here we have this representation of father and son having, you know, one moment together, you know, to read a book, and you know, this was the only book that they read to them before something happened, you know. But then that's all made up crap. But whatever. Let's go and take a look. What else is happening here? So we have a kitchen setup, right? Nice and simple. And something to point out, its size. It's practical. It's kind of practical on the size. So this chair is a bit too small for even a blood elf. And even the rugged chair, it still sits, well, Still sits a little bit high. But then I feel like it's proportioned. It's meant to be proportioned in a much more reasonable way. Or they're a gnome. Could be that too. Or a goblin, something like that. So, otherwise, we have pantry plus kitchen, place to prep food. Nice and simple. What are we making? Whatever's in the Instapot. that's it. I'm not trying to do this whole sexist thing because I'll do the same thing. For me, for some people, it's Instapot. For me, it's air fryer. It's like, yo, if I can take a whole bunch of stuff, boop, put it in the air fryer, and it's done, good to go. So I take no, I don't look down on that at all. Now here's what I've been waiting to look at. This whole diorama setup. So here is where I think I sit, and I think I am playing a thing, or I'm controlling something. But we have like this whole adventure setup happening over here. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I want to tell myself like these are all very specifically placed. And I want to tell myself like there's some sort of like virtual game going on. But yeah, let's see what's happening here. So in this adventure, it's a boat. But yeah, in this adventure, we're going through like this kind of river, being flanked by all sorts of adventure-y things. Fighting bad guys, going through stuff, climbing mountains and fighting like, I don't know, robots and monsters. Going across like here's like you know the rugged jungle lands and all that. And then up here, as we make this climb, or as the adventurer makes their climb, then they go into like, oh god, who knows what. So we have like this like whole hellish drawbridge that leads us through like molten core and then off to different adventures in like this city over here. If they go in the other direction, they go through this mountain where who knows what happens, and they end up in what the heck is that? Like ethereal Narnia or something like that. Oh, that's crazy. There's so many little things and like lots of little stories we can tell from this. Like here we got like this tribal Snuffles that's set up. And tribal Snuffles runs this tribe of Arakoa. And what's he about to do? Go after the boss. Like he's like the evil king, and he's like taking his rebel Arakoa. He's gonna put an end to their evil deeds. But little do the rebels know that Mr. Snuffles is also gonna do evil stuff as soon as he takes over. And the birds watch. That's kind of neat though. That's neat. This whole virtual trip via boat into all sorts of adventures. Oh, here they have like a little island too. So here's this little island hut all suspended, you know, at the very top of that landmass. And I'm pretty sure I can't walk through here, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, can't walk through here. Cute. That's a cute little setup. I mean, this took, I'm sure, a lot of time to put together. Like, there's a lot that goes into, like, minifying everything and then putting things, like, where you want it when you only have, like, so much kind of room to work with. We'll take a look at the rest of the room, and then we will check out some of these openings and see what sorts of rooms there are. So over here, it's kind of a library spot. Sit, chill, hang out. This is a chair. I think that's a chair. Yeah, this is the chair that is pointed in the other way, but instead being used as a sort of platform. A slightly slanted platform, which is kind of interesting. Look, I wonder what I would do with that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, so reading stuff back there. I mean, to me, it's kind of a tale. If I had a rolly chair, then I would roll my chair here. And I'd do some work, right? And this is kind of a pull-out drawer or something like that. That's how I would kind of look at it. And over here is more like a research spot. So not a chair, just a place for like, it's a loom for making stuff. But not a whole lot has been happening here. Hence the whole spider webs and stuff. This is a representation of like, okay, this is the kids where they're supposed to study and they're not studying. Instead, cobwebs. See how I'm trying like my little jabs here? See if I can start some trouble. I don't know if it's working. But we do have these mats here. So it's kind of like, to me, it's kind of a arts and craftsy kind of area. You know, different little things that are being made, projects that are underway, just hasn't been looked at or used in a while. That's kind of what I'm getting out of it. So we have, I think we have these 2 rooms left to look at. I think. I'll do a quick jog. So over here we got the bedroom. Again with the spider webs, so as if I haven't really been here in a while. Chair, some kind of sort of gaming stuff are going on. You know, these feel like they might be like little pieces. It kind of tells a story, kind of a sad story, that there is a set of roses here, you know, while we sit here. So kind of curious, like what is going on there? Or maybe I don't want to know. Maybe I'm cool with that. Then otherwise we have what looks to be supposed to be a picture. It's just kind of like backwards. So you could say this could be a picture of like somebody on the nightstand. Cute. Oh, and the blinds are almost closed. I think I was able to figure that out. A retired tailor. Oh, you know, I like that. I like that. Now over here, now we have a much more lively room. This is definitely like a kid's room. So because we got Reptar over there, hey buddy, we're chilling here, and we got toys like set up. So this place, you know, by contrast to the other room, lots of color, lots of life, and what's going on. We got Trallian and Aerotor chilling the thing, Dalaran right above. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so like I said, I'm going to say a kid's room over there. Now, as for the rest of the place, let's do a quick jog, like I said. Make sure that we've seen everything. So we started out here, went through the spots, saw the huge diorama piece, kitchen and pantry, fireplace in the mid. It's a fireplace, right? Yeah, fireplace in the mid. 1 room, no secrets. 2 room, no secrets. Den reading area and crafting area. All right, cool. Oh, this is neat. I really dig this. Like the way that this frames itself together. Cool. I admit that that it took me a while to kind of pick up on the whole, oh, it's a boat kind of thing going on, because I think there's like kind of a canoe shape that we have, but no. Sometimes it does take a little explaining. That's okay. All right, so we're going to take a look at 50 now. So they were saying that their son's place was the best. I got to say, that is what any parent would say. I'm sure it is. Let's take a look. This is SMH we're looking for. I'll find it, I promise. Starts with S. Nope. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. And 50. Let's go. Did I see the Gremlin Endeavor on the beta? I have not. My beta stuff like broke for a while, and I couldn't get it working. And on the PTR, I never got housing up and running at all. So I was kind of limited on my exposure there. Nail of bathrooms, everyone dead, no bells. Ha, smart. But guests, hey, no guests in my house. Oh, it's all good, dude. All right. This is Discord Waifu's place over on Razorwind. Now, this one is the son's place in this whole family back to back to back. And they are I think that's mom's place over there. Maybe. Yep, that's mom's place over there. So it is in the line of sight. Here's the son's house. There's the wife's house. And then up there, I don't think that's the right one. Nope, that's that's dad's house. So they're all in line of sight of each other. All right, say it with me. Aww. They're such close neighbors. Oh no. Now, let's check out their place. So, we're entranced right over here. We're led to like a couple of different paths. So we'll do a jog around. So it's dressed with greens, rugged greens, and also they had set up these like little hovels, these little not underground spots, but like some extra stuff. Dressed up with some paving stones, which are just like kind of there, but also you can almost say it's kind of like, chiseled stuff that's thrown on top as if it's like writing or whatnot. It'd be kind of cool if they did something like create like this illusion of it being etched, like it's chiseled in or something like that. That'd be a cool thing. I know it would take a certain artsy style to make that happen, and in the end it'd be an illusion, but I think that'd be kind of neat. So again, the house being dressed to avoid some of the clipping, and then we have like these cute little underground things to crawl through, to crawl under, and let's head on inside. The family that plays together slays together. I like that. That's that's very touching. I like it. All right. So as soon as we go in, we have a lot of potential to like add some stuff here in the beginning, but then we can kind of get an idea of what's going on. So we start off with, okay, we came in from a whole hard day's work of adventuring, and then just dump all my stuff on the side, throw it into the vault, out of sight, out of mind. I want to come back here, fix myself a drink. Boom, boom, boom. Now these are tables. These are not stools, but we get the impression here. And maybe they could just add like a chair there to like make it functional. Well, who cares? We could just boom, kick that barrel out of the way, sit under the tap, and just like have at it. Don't do that. But some pretty heavy distribution going on here. And just for drinks, no snacks around here. We don't need them. So at the start of this, like very, very, again, minimalist, we're going in, here's the gear. Let's get a drink. All right, let's talk about what we just did. What we do, kill bosses, get loot. Yeah, fist bump. Nice and simple. And we got a place to eat. What do we have? Blocks. That's hard, dude. That's hard. No benches. No fancy, elevated two-legged bench elven bruja. We've just got wood. And hell, we don't even sit on the wood. We stand on this wood. Damn right. We standing up. No. Cool. And what do we do when we're done? We gamble. Because that's what young people do these days, baby. Woo! I don't know if they say that either. Well, let's go through and see what is next. Next we got fell stuff all of a sudden. So, fell pool, fell table, fell gaming table if we want to say it like that, because we have some like kind of combined pieces here. And this is where you read and study and sleep. But we do have at least treasures ahead of us. So, we jump in, go night-night. We say night-night to Anixia. Wake up, get up, look at how incredibly awesome we are, and then back off to adventures we go. Very cool. Oh, and that's the house. No hidden gimmicks, nothing crazy. Just a typical young man's house. Gosh. And then mom and dad come and yell like, yo, what is this? You had, all you did was buy a big old thing of liquor. You don't even have a right table to hold the liquor. And you just put it into like one tiny barrel. You don't even have more barrels. Come on. There's so much room to get nagged at. I didn't want to. Oh God, don't tell, if I see a glowy thing, don't tell me this is the toilet. Yeah, don't tell me this is the toilet. This might be the toilet. Oh man. Yeah, I think mom and dad need to get called over. All right. So when I looked at this, when I looked at the sign up, I saw 163 out of 1450 for the budget. I asked for the budget. Yeah, to just kind of give me a ballpark. And at first I thought it was a typo. Well, it's not a typo. No, it's cool though. Nice. And that's the family home. Yay! No, thanks for showing me your places. This is cool. Very cool. You know, something like this really brings a smile to my face. And it's not because I expected this gothic mansion with all these technical doohickeys and this immersive experience. Sometimes it just gives that kind of like cool, warm feeling, knowing that there's like a family that's playing together. That's neat. You know, I think of my parents, and you know they're boomers. They're in their 30s, which is a weird joke now. You know, they don't do this. And people who were yeah, and I also think of my nephew, who is younger than 20 something or other. You know, he doesn't do this. He does other things. So it's something else, the existence of WoW and how it can bring a certain generation or generations of folks together. I think it's darling. I think it's cool. But the houses are great too. I love that diorama. I couldn't get my kids to play the 26 and 25. Yeah. I mean, some people would be like, oh, my parents do it. This is lame. Or, yeah, I don't know what they say these days. I remember before it would be like, oh, that's so gay. Oh, all right. So I have room for at least one more. So let's head over to Rivka's place now. I just gotta find it. R. No. And there we go. Woohoo! 14. Roll out. Back when our kids were young, punishment was running Warsaw Gulch. Well, that's the good one. I'd say real punishment is running oh god. The temple one. Hot Mogu. I mean, that's the name of the brawl, but yeah, that one. That's like the worst. I have a hard stop at, actually, let me double check. I do have a hard stop time. And that's going to be, I'd be pushing it, but like 215, 220. That's my hard stop. So I'm not going to rush. You don't want me rushing, because I'd be rushing. I might be rushing yours, and that would really suck. But yes. So after Rivka, Irish Ranger, Fixer. Yeah. We'll see what we can do. Stop and record. This over here is Rivka's play. Wait, didn't I see this already? Oh, I don't think I have. This over here is Rivka's place over at Founders. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen the place, but the format almost looks identical, because I was climbing up some stairs or climbing up platforms on the left-hand side, but these are different. So it's fine. It's totally fine. Let's go ahead and climb up the elevations. And here they have already like this very nice, very dolled up platform here on the side. That's cute. I dig it. Now, can I jump up on my own? Because I don't want to use that. That seems kind of rude, using the table bench to jump up. Huh? Oh, we made it. We're gangsters. Yeah. So let's do it again. Huh. And right down there, hot tub. Nice. Hot tub with drinks ready to go. Kind of sucks having to bring them down to clean them up. That kind of stings. And here, check it out. This is one of the first night elf houses we've seen. Hey. Check it out. Very pretty. So like it's kind of funny because like this right here, this chunk here and this chunk here, those are kind of fixed, but you can change the doorway and you can put it behind that area, which is kind of odd, but oh well. But yeah, really pretty. You know, I like it. I really like it. Boop. Fun screenshot. And let's go inside. And I'm pretty sure this is the actual door. Very pretty. Very well lit. The thing requires I ran into that too, but I don't know what the fix is right now. I have not investigated that enough because I only found it today during the stream. So I unfortunately I don't have an answer for you. So as soon as we go in, it's Christmas, baby. The VOD for this video could come out anytime, but it happens to be January 21st today, but it's still Christmas. At least we can still celebrate. Along with Mr. Snuffles and Reptar, we have gifts set up. No fancy bows or nothing like that are being arranged here, but we just have like the nice, we basically have the good shaping of the tree. Different colors are being set up along with anima. Very nice. And we also have the Dranithus string lights that are dotted around in a couple of spots. Cute. Now, as we came in, we have this kind of warm entrance here, stuff to lay down. And then we cross over. We got to go around this pillar that they put in. You know, they put in this pillar. And we cross into like this other side here, this kind of semi-enclosed off area where we have like some knickknacks to throw down, place to sit, relax a tiny bit. But then here's the better spot. The place is nice and warm, got a huge book to read, and enjoy the fire. Okay, so we're going to check out that staircase in a bit, but I'm compelled to go through, I believe there's a door that we passed here. I want to see what's going on here first. So, ooh, we've got this very grand bathroom. Check it out. So we have like this very, very dolled up vanity here. With the mirror here, we have the filigrees to help light up the spot. It almost looks like a face. Eyes, nose, mouth, not really, but now I can't unsee it. It's okay though. I'll get over it. Sink is nicely dressed up. I think I see a tub. Oh no, I'm sorry, not a tub. It's just the shelf that's raised with the water basin inside. But then they skinned it a little bit using the blocks, the wooden blocks, and then the stone blocks, the white ones, up here to give it this modern look. All the beauty products are all stored in here. There would be toothbrushes here if there was toothbrush decor. I'm sure we'd have it. Just a little bit, some with greens. And then we pan over to this raised bathtub. Oh no. I think we failed the walk check. And here we have a fountain being used. Oh, this is cool. I think this is the first time I've seen this particular fountain being used as a bathtub. And the design is to have this, not exactly an infinity sort of thing here at the bottom, but we have it drip down, and then up top it's just kind of sitting. So it looks quite tasteful. I like that. The windows are kind of raised up, but then here they're at level, which provides a lot of illumination. Right back here we just have a place where I would guess, I'll probably be doing some you know, getting dressed and all that stuff. The trellis is kind of sunk in a little bit more to, I don't know if that was intended or not, because here you have it sunk in a little bit, here you have it sunk in a little more. So you see like the distinctive pattern that's made, how this is, you know, obviously under this other strip. And that's why you see it shaped that way on the other side. Here it's like a totally different behavior where you're not seeing you're not seeing it being pushed in at all. So I do wonder, is this like some sort of thing that happened in like the recent patch where things were slightly adjusted and moved, which I'm sure for some it'd be like super infuriating. But now we sit on the toilet. I mean, it looks great. What I love here is that the colors match and everything, you know, and we don't get that very often. A lot of the time I'll see things kind of clip and phase in somewhat awkward ways, but here not as much. Now, as for how I sit, I'm being kind of captured in this loo. I am soaked. I am in it, baby. And I'm just hanging out. So, you know, large, very large toilet we have here. All right, let's continue the exploration. And we'll go this way. So, right here in the middle, very popular thing where we see like a huge tree shooting through. Greens that are coming out. And then it's also dressed with rocks on the side. Here we have this nice little setup. This nice little setup with the sentinel right here in the middle, providing a very nice glow too. Yeah, so this here is a good shot. Simple stuff. It's mostly like the arrangement, the trees that are kind of like V'ing out a little bit, you know, to give a little bit more clearance for like the glow to rise up and provides that good contrast. So very neat. Very, very neat. Now over here, we have another setup. Another kind of decorative thing, you know, so kind of the same thing. So the shaping, it doesn't happen the same way. We just have we have this kind of arc to help close it up. We see the lighting come through, and instead these, the trees, like unlike what we saw before, they're just kind of shooting up and filling up all the space. Yeah, so let me go a little bit closer because, you know, we have like some blank spots on the side. So it'd be kind of like this. Nice. Really cute. I think that's just like a moonwell thing, right? Yeah, moonwell, and then that's just like water. And now we do like this cute little climb as we go through this tiny room. They set up some water, some fountains. Very neat. It's cute. This is cute. You know, that's where I wanted to like hear like cool water sounds and whatnot. So I feel like I should be hearing it as I'm going through like chunks of this house. So here we have just kind of like a standing library. Things are being stored, kind of hung up, a little bit of decor. Walls are filled up with different things, from greens to paintings to bookshelves that are holding up different things that have been collected over the years. And this telescope is pointing nowhere. I guess it's just being stored there right now. Here on the other end, more bookshelves and the very cool lamppost. Hello to Erator, and some different collectibles that have been laid out. Yeah, I like how some of the greens, they kind of leak in. But they're not going too far. There's one that's just like, oh, look at me. And then they're just like totally trying to shoot out and encroach. You know, so far, it's an early part of the story of the greens and their journey into this house. But they want to get in. That's how it always is. And what do they do when they get in? They eat your brains. So in this tiny room, we have two aquariums. We have two aquariums, it looks like, of some sort. So let's look at this one first, which is clearly an aquarium. We got the green candles as specials, along with the greens to highlight the blues to just doubly make sure, yes, this is an aquarium of some sort. Very cute. Pirate's treasure right on the side. A little bit of a rocky structure. I'm going to say it's a rocky structure so that way other things can grow and thrive in the microenvironment. And then on this side, okay, this one visually like really takes me away. This one's nice. It's like a half diorama look. It's hard to tell if the depiction is trying to emulate the outside or not. I don't know, but it's just pretty is what I'm seeing here. We have, it looks like objects are getting kind of close to the walls, which are producing the shadow here. And that's what I mean when I say like, okay, are they trying to make a sort of depiction that seems real or not? They might be, because you have like the stars that are twinkling out here too. But it's just very nice. I have to, it's not their fault, but I have to kind of like take the shadows that I'm seeing and kind of like pretend they're not there. I have to unsee it somehow. And then it creates like this different sort of depth as, we see the moon way out in the distance. The stars, of course, are much, much, much further out. And these are kind of close by to provide, kind of the idea that, okay, we're not just in space, but there are things actually outside. But very pretty. Very pretty. Like it's a good, like you can see like there are different levels here. There's like the background here, which again is producing those shadows. And then you have this foreground set up too to create the, this 3D effect. Cute. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. All right. So as we go through the transition now we enter this kind of rock garden, complete with waterfall fountains. Damn. This is a very intense place. So what do we do here? We read stuff, obviously. We read stuff. Actually, we have the auto reader. So they could just kind of like chill and just take a look at stuff while the auto reader does its thing. Oh, I think the fountain is what kind of leaked through in the aquarium there. That's where we saw that piece. And what we're just seeing it here, but it works. I don't feel taken out or anything like that. We got trees that are busting through, which looks awesome in the Bellameth style, because we have this that's kind of like leaking into. So you have, it feels like you have like this kind of relationship going on with the trees. Here you have more trees and greens. Some of these are straight up embedded in the rock, which is a very neat effect. Same thing that's being pulled off over here. And then we come down this elevation. Take a look at the other greens that are kind of leaking. So the story of this is like, okay, they're clearly like getting everywhere in this room. On this side and this side as well. Very nice. And then finally, okay, not finally, I think there's another room that we need to backtrack at. The bedroom. So we have this, okay, that's a very, very dramatic climb, but let's start off down here. Fireplace to warm things up, a place to lay down, relax a little bit. Place for, I don't know, puppy. So it hopes, this also happens to be a floating platform. Special books for the boss's room. Place for snackies. And then, now let's do the climb. So we ascend up to the bed. And up here, it's more like this kind of elevated floor, because, they have space for storage for their stuff. Another privacy room for who knows what. They can just move that around however they like. And then we lay down. We get up. Sort of. Created to something like this. Time to start the day. Very pretty with the shroud. Some folks, they have like the big curtains and all that stuff. Here it's like, oh, not so much. Let's go ahead and let most of the wind and the sound in. I just want to have like this very minimalist barrier here. So now I think we're going to backtrack, because I think there was one more spot to check out. Love this bridge. Very cute. Yeah, because now we're not here, but here. All right. So we've entered oh, check this out. Oh, that's huge. That's a huge step. So we're in this empty stairwell room. We're looking at, here's an altar to pray for whatever's going to happen in Gul'dan. And then we enter the kitchen all of a sudden. And we see the encroachment of this tree and even the stairs that are like all over the place. So it's a kitchen plus dining room We have again, we have this sink that's skinned with the beams here. We kind of have like this floating faucet concept, which looks great. Stove setup with the dyed table, along with the bar shelves, and then here we have. It's funny. I see people use these for all sorts of different things, but now we're just seeing it used as a table, as intended. But it looks. It doesn't really take me out of it. It just looks kind of unfamiliar these days. Sorry, it's just kind of wild. But we do have our good spread of food, right? At least we have that. Oh, and then down here, we have this little nook that they put together. They close it off with some rocks, tighten up the space, minimal lighting with this thing right here. I think that produces light. Very cute. Very cute. No, people have so many different concepts for kitchens. I don't know how I would cover that in the highlight. There's just like so many different variations of it. So here you have like a little bit of the fusing of trees into the side there again. We go up into this kind of fence garden, and then we go into something else once again. So here's the fountain used a number of times, and here's just another moment for it to be used. At the center of it, we have the filigree to light it up. And it's basically just the fountain, and it's skinned with rocks all around. You notice that you don't see any of like the original marbling or whatnot. They just skinned over it with rock to give it a natural feel. It kind of finishes off down there, flows back into here. Very cute. Not even cute. That's just awesome. I dig it. All right. So did I see the whole place, Rivka? Did I miss anything? I am not sure. Kitchen, other room, bedroom, Christmas tree, yay! Because I'm not sure if I saw Rivka on chat. I hope I didn't miss anything, because I think I covered it all. This bathtub is sick, though. Heck yeah. Boop. Excellent. Oh, I'm floating on it. Oh, that's nice. I hope they, I wonder if they'll do something about these things, because, like, because people are using models for so many different things, I wonder if they're going to go back and, like, be like, what can we do about the clipping and the hitbox on some of these models to make it so that, hey, someone wants to use this as a, what's this? This is the aspirin pool, right? Yeah, what if someone wants to use this as like a pool? You know, they can't really sit in this thing. They really want to. So, all right. Next we have Irish Ranger. Starts with I. There we go. 31. They did change barriers on the light and void. Okay, so maybe they changed that here too. With the aspirant pool. I think that's the aspirant pool. All right. I didn't thank people all day, by the way, for like primes. I feel like a bastard. So let me do that real quick. Thank you to Exxon Ferry. Thanks to Euphrasia, to Jam Rats and Copper Wine. Thanks to Jazz Lacuna, to Garage Roof. There we go. Thanks to Garage Roof, to Got Juicy, to Bresbeck, and to Curly Juck. Thanks to Odarbu, or Darbo, actually. Thanks to Lexissa, to Sin Hotlana, and to Renji. Thank you. Much appreciated, folks. I know I've been trying to like slam through stuff, so I've been a little bit neglectful of like some of the alerts here and everything. Okay. This is Irish Rangers place, and they made a boat. No, it's a dry dock too. It's a boat on a dry dock. Okay, so let's look at the shaping here. This is cool. This looks really good. So how did they put this shape together? I believe this is like one of the upside down Draenei outdoor structures that's being used for the front of the shape. And then from there, we have like some platforms to kind of like give us some more distance and beams to round out the shape. Here's the dry dock, which I believe is a whole structure on its own. It's just being clipped through to like kind of hold the ship. But we have a ramp to get up here. Is it a ship or an airship? It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's sort of hard to tell. Because you don't have a dry dock all the way up here, unless it's a river ship. But we're going to have a bad time, because there's like, yeah, I'm not sure. So it's a boat and an air. You know, it could be both. Because it's a work in progress, right? So we could just say whatever we want. You know, something, it's magic. Right? Because they do have a front cannon, so it's got a kind of destroyer vibe. It also does have these anchors right up here too, so we don't know what the intent is. You got 4. Let's see, how many hard points? 4, 8, 4 on each side, and then you got 1 up front for some, for some frontal action. Holla. And it looks like there's like a drone that's like doing some work too, like a kind of helicopter sort of thing. This is good. This is really good. So platforms are helping to be the skin, both on the surface and on the side. I think that's the boss of the house right there. Very nice. Hey to him. Oh, and then here's the captain's wheel. Nice. Wait, it's almost like there's 2 of them. And I have no idea what this is. This is a shape. I don't know. I am not sure where this came from. But yeah, we got a boat. Yay! This is cute. This is quite cute. And as for the ship itself, we have for all we know, this is like the bridge up there. This is like the viewport. Perhaps that could be a thing. Yeah, let's head on inside. Oh shoot, what's in the back? Propulsion. Okay, this is totally an airship. So here's like where the propulsion is. It's powered by the void, baby. So I'm sure that's while the Alliance and others, they might have reservations. Sometimes in war, you've got to become the monster to defeat the monster. You know what I mean? Let's head inside. Tehuanto, thank you so much. 5 gifted subs. Very, very cool, dude. Thanks. I feel really bad because I'm going to be going in about an hour or so. And that's on top of Realms going down for like almost an hour. It was kind of like kind of a bummer. So sometimes that's just how it goes. All right. Thanks to Fiend. Thank you very much. Oh, you even did your own subscription, so Hansel. Thanks. All right. Anyway. So as soon as we're inside, I'm drawn towards this model ship. So they made a model of their own ship, kind of, sort of. Overly simplistic because we have canoe, we have house, we have sails, and we got big gun right on the side. But if anything, it's just kind of a monument, kind of a concept of what we got going on outside. We also have this wild staircase. Here, let's do the climb. So we have a staircase, and what's assisting us here are bells. Bells and bells and bells, and I'd hate to be a parent here. Because if there was okay, maybe not even parent, just like anyone who's like in here, and if someone felt like going up the stairs and they just like extend their arms out and they're like ding 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 ding, oh man, when they get to the top, I would just kick them all the way down. Like, yo, get out. Oh man. Or maybe Sam will do the work. Sam will kick these dudes out, because that'd be crazy. So I came back down here. I want to go through the PvP doors and see what's going on in here. And boy, oh boy, we found the engine room. Whoa. All right. So let's try not to touch too much of anything. There's a lot going on. There is what I believe a spider bot who's like stuck under the machinery. Sort of looks like that. We got recycling stuff right here. The recycling bot over on the side, and just a whole bunch of different Mechagon pieces that are kind of coming together to create this engine room. So, so we have some of the. We have a treasure chest right there. We have piping. We've got somewhere back there. There is a weapon rack. Yeah, all sort and a couple of the same pieces that are used. So just kind of brought together. And that's all that's back here. It's mostly the engine room. So, as for a reactor, it's somewhere in there. it's somewhere in there, man. Sometimes it doesn't have to be all that clear. All right, so we'll do the climb on this set of set. Like it is kind of disorienting because we're making some big jumps, but it still works. There are other places where if you're going too slow, then you start to like jitter and all that, then it gets kind of funny. But here, it worked out. Well, we made it to the top, and now we're greeted with this new stairwell room. And we start off down here with big foods, big goulash. We've got dim sum that fills a whole plate. Yeah, you can only fill. How big am I? Yeah, dude, this is as big as my head. Well, sometimes you really want some shalambao, so. All right, so we're going to go. That's no secret. Oh, and who's making the food? The lights. It just kind of manifests, That's all. Same thing here. Manifested food. Easy. But what's over here? Now we're in the bar. Nice. We have this whole bar area. We have the kind of current generation of pool table being set up. This time, instead of baskets, they're just using rugs, just black rugs. Just shot it in and like that's it. No big deal. Over here on the side, we have the bar. An interesting set of colors. It's a very interesting choice of colors. Not sure what it is because we have green, we have blue, or kind of a teal, yellow, deep blue. I am not sure. Whatever the case, let's go back here. We have a crazy keg going on. Big action, piping that leads all the way up to the taps. Nice. Oh, that was our way in. Oh, I feel rude. I was like jumping in and everything. But we still got our wash basin, stuff that's going out. And okay, so oh my. Yeah, we know what that is. That's cool. So we got dancers back there. Wonderful. Moving on though. We're in a more mellow Edie spot, right? Now we still got cool stuff. We still got cool stuff with the piping and all that. But we got big foods. We got big foods going. I haven't seen them just make it this big for the heck of it in forever. But we have this crazy warming spot. It's not being used as a cooking spot, but more like a warmer. I'm just guessing because we have the upside down sconce here that's sort of dripping fire down and keeping things warm. Back here though, we have more kitchen-y stuff. Oh, interesting. They took the they took the coffee, or I'm sorry, they took the espresso machine and they kind of fused it through, and they just set up like they only revealed a couple things here. So now it's kind of been redefined. Now I see like these smaller mug looking things and some plates. So that's an interesting thing that they opted for. Here we have a full on stove plus a toaster oven, microwave. We can call it all sorts of things. Nothing's on the burner yet because, dude, they're all out here. I mean, look at the size of that thing, man. Oh, this is the first time I've seen this. Check it out. we have a hunter table that's being used for the fridge this time. Along with Eritor and Trallian. What's up? Say hello. And then we have like these fence posts to act as the handles. But yeah, first time I've seen something like that. Interesting. Interesting. The pantry's been fully filled up with market bins, extra stuff. These things are apparently just veggies. Parts of veggies. I'm seeing the torture rack being used in a non-tortury way. Just hanging some corn. Nice and easy. Yeah, check it out. So here's the forge that's helping keep the coals hot and burning. And then here we have the, wine is flowing. So much so that they got to tilt this thing over to make sure the pressure is maxed out. All right, so at the bottom here we have just rando. Hey, let's just have chickens over there, and then we have this other raised platform. So it looks like it's more like for storage, though. Yeah. They just made a space for more storage for the bar down below. Cute. So we're climbing, and I'm seeing a lot more of these. This kind of overhang with candles and stuff. It's been very recent. I don't know if that's news to the patch or whatnot, but I'm just seeing a lot of it all of a sudden. So we have stuff in each corner, treasures, and all that. There's still more over there, but let's take a look at what's going on here. So they set aside a small reading spot, complete with altar and everything, folks to enjoy. We're climbing up some wall shelves once again, and up to. And keep in mind, we're at this we're at the top of this stairwell now. It's kind of bunk area. So we got 1, 2, 3 beds. We have some hammocks up top. Place to wash up. So you can kind of say that it's like a barracks of sorts. Barracks, clubhouse, something like that. Limited food. They got like one little bit of takeout, and that's about it. But they're doing their best. All right, so we cross back over here, and now we're presented with this. Okay, this feels a little grand. Because notice how we have like the big Calderai overhang here, but we have the dark heart that's very flush with it. Looks great and evil. And I will smear my butt on this alliance chair. How dare they? They turned it into an alliance chair. See? By the way, you might see my transmog change sometimes because I think situations have me. This is, I think, maybe a house look, so I might look funny. Sorry. Anyway, plans are being made here under the gaze of the Dark Heart and the Alliance Chieftain. What's being planned? Shenanigans. As always. Plenty of shenanigans, possibly plans for Gilneas and the Broken Isles. That sort of thing. The pieces are being set. The players are at the stage. Let's go over to this left side here and enter the bedroom. The bedroom. Another Dark Heart. Just staring right at us. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen this color combo yet. This is a very subtle blue. Not like hardcore Alliance blue. We know what that looks like, but this is a lot more subtle. Like slightly washed out, but it looks cool. Here we have a double bed. There we go. With no shame about hiding the clip there. But now that I've looked at it, it seems okay. It doesn't seem like the end of the world. Some folks, they've obscured this with different things, but it doesn't seem like, it doesn't seem like a problem. Drawers on the side for clothes. That is where, okay, that's not where we came from. Oh. So I think I'll walk through there in a bit. Because I'll need to make sure I don't get lost. So here we have a bathroom with a shower. Yeah, tall shower, huge drain, right? No soaking to be had here. But then here on the side, dude, you for real? This is a crazy raised toilet. Okay, I obviously won't be able to fit on this guy. Come on. There we go. I mean, I fit, but I mean, I need another box, dude. Yeah, or I need someone to like shine my shoes now. But kind of funny. You know, it's simple with the tech, but it's also we can tell the story of how freaking effective it is. Because like here, we do it goes into the box, and then arcane energy sucks it all up. So this is definitely yeah. We have a lot of technology at work here. Maybe not so much with the TP. But oh well. Wipe it best as you can. Get a dollop of fell stuff to clean everything off your fingers. If you take too much, though, it's going to burn your fingers off as well. So be careful of that. But yeah, you wash up. Just don't touch your face until your hands are totally cleansed of fell, and then off you go. Yeah, interesting choice with. Sometimes I'll see like this fierce yellow color. All right, and now we encounter this crazy bathtub. Yeah, dude, this bathtub is for real. This is intense, man. So there's piping that goes there. I don't know why it's there exactly. So we climb up into the tub, and we got seating for everyone. You know, chair. We can see it. It all looks really obvious. And I sit pretty decent. Yeah. And what I like here is they made it visible. You know, I see a lot of folks, they'll make them like invisible so that way people can kind of give the illusion of as if we're sitting wherever we want. In this case, there's just clearly marked, which I think is helpful. Really pretty though, because we have double waterfall up, one here, and then we have them flanking on either side, as if this is like a throne of some sorts. Yeah, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Pretty and well lit. Yeah, it's made for both relaxing and for engagement too. Super nice. All right. That was that part of the bedroom, and I think yeah, so we've been there. We've seen this spot with like the Alliance Warchief's room. And then there's here, which we haven't seen. Oh, check it out, dude. They're fighting. Oh, that's a cool shot. That's neat. So it's like two serpent dragons that are going at it. Oh, that's neat. That's a very neat shot. Yeah. Or it's like dragon kites. Yeah, I'll go with the kites, you know, because obviously they're more like representations rather than trying to be literal cloth dragons or sorts. But maybe they are. But I just like the shot. I'm trying to find a good shot because honestly the greens are kind of in the way. I'm just trying to get like a good view of the both of them. But I think this is as good as it gets. That's cool. That's really neat. So I think it's just the rug rolls and the different kinds of curtain orientations that are lining that up. Same, not exactly the same thing here. You have different sorts of sashes that are being used, but it looks neat. Yeah. The purple one will lose fire near those wings is all right. So, I never noticed the clock. Okay, yeah, so here's the spot we were at where the light was doing the cooking, but check out the clock. Wow. What time is it? I'm going to, I think it's 12:15. Yeah. No. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to tell. It's a wild clock. But yeah, that's cute. How it has like the double train going around doing its thing. How adorable. All right. So let's continue double checking if I have seen everything. Because here is the boss's room. Again. So I think I haven't been here. And I think that's why they're there. All right. So we climb up the dragon-skinned rug. I'm just going to sit with, I'll have a seat with the boss. Hey, what's up, boss? And let's take a look at what's going on here. So, panning from the left here, we have piping, which is a little curious. We have piping going in, and then all around, it's very much like a reedy spot. The boss's private collection, ancient books that they've collected. Stuff that they found on eBay. Hey, check it out, guys. We have a big old cracking fireplace. I'd love to show you guys. Big old, what's the term? Fire thing. Huge fire thing. No. But no, fireplace is huge. But it's also being flanked with these grills to give it a bit more of effect. I think it's a brazier that's helping to do that. That's cool. Little lectern there to read off to whoever, places to, a couple things to drink and all that. Lots of little fixing, bits of book-based clutter that work out quite well. Very cute. And now this was a hard one. Wow, I definitely would have missed this one. Here, let me close it up. Oh, wow. Like, I noticed it, but I just walked right over it because I didn't really think anything of it. That's really good. That's a very, very good trapdoor. Well done. So now we descend into, I don't know. I mean, you get bonked in the face with this. Oh, we're in a straight up elevated room. Wow. And here it's kind of like this whole weapon clubhouse. Wait, there was a thing behind the engine room. Oh no! Wow, I missed it. I tried going back there and I missed it. So now we hit the gym. Plus collections of stuff. Weapons, armor, 4G things. All under this stairwell room. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to make my way up again. So it's an actual stairwell room. And then we go up, and here's the top of it. Yeah, this totally had me fooled. This totally had me fooled. Because I was just thinking to myself, oh, normal room, whatever. That's nice. And then, hey, cool, raised floor. Because they wanted to, like, make a cool thing. And then I didn't even look to see, like, clipping here. Yeah. Yeah, that's so good. Very deceptive. You can hide all sorts of weirdness there. Very nice. Very nice. So let me go down here again. Boop. All right. So now I want to be like, okay, can I navigate through here? Oh, okay. Is this the engine room? Yeah. So here's like stuff. There it is. It was on the side. Oh, because I was trying to go through here and I gave up. I'm like, oh, nope, there's nothing here. If I went through see, that's where you got me. Because usually I'm like, oh, I always go through the left side. Yeah, I would have seen this. Damn. But that's good. Because if I saw it, then I would have been like, oh, hey, that's really cool. And I came out of here. This made for a cool twist. Very cool twist. Nice place, dude. Really, really nice. Highly detailed. Tons and tons and stuff. It's like there's a spot with the engine room. I just wanted to do a quick lap again. So we went through here. I went through that stuff. I skipped the not safe for work stuff. Sorry, too bad. And now, I think you're leading me somewhere. So we're going. Oh! A thing. Oh, yeah, I definitely would have. Oh, snap. Oh, treasure. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah, I 110% would have missed this too. Yeah, sick. So, in the event of a robbery, good luck finding all the stuff. Pretty much everything that's treasure chest. Hanging out right here. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Yeah, I definitely miss these things. So, and like I saw the notes and I didn't quite get it. Smugglers hold in the war room behind the fireplace down to the loot. Yeah. Yeah, it totally slipped my mind. Damn. That's really good. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, thanks for showing me your place, dude. And let's see. I think I can squeeze in one more. I think I can squeeze in Fixtures, please. And we'll do that. So I apologize to a couple folks that I'll end up missing today. So I'm missing Death Doggy and Viceel. I won't be able to cover you guys today because I gotta step out for like some stuff. Fixtures, let's go. F F F F F F F F F F. I'll find it. Come on, buddy. Oh no, no, that's the wrong thing. I'm looking for a rabbit. Damn it. Okay, starts with R. Oh, there we go. 0. Let's go. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing about the visits. Like, I try my best to give like a tentative schedule, but sometimes servers go down. Sometimes I get phone calls and I got stuff to take care of. So kind of sucks. I know. All right. This is Fixtures Place over in Founders. And which one is this? Was that 0? Okay, so once again, we're at the dock and we go in. You notice like we're immediately like, boom, gazebo right in our face with a ding dong, like right there in the mid. So we're kind of like cutting through like the dock area, and you can see just how like we can like super encroach on this spot right now. And oh, actually, we're doing a climb. But let's take a quick look, or a look at what else is here. So they have stuff that kind of extends all the way out here. So they kind of take like ownership of the dock. And we have this whole like blacksmithy kind of crafting area to enjoy, again, under these gazebos. But it's also being infused with the whole reclamator piece. Back here is like very little. We're just grinding some grain over here. Some pretty lights, acorn high. It's actually kind of busy out here. There's like a lot of different not small pieces, a lot of different pieces that make up this whole. It's just like a lot. So cool that they're able to like fit so much into this space. Now, how do we get? Okay, maybe it's here. I think I flew up here last time, but now I think I found the climb. So we begin the climb, and I don't think that's the door. I think that's like something else. Yeah, so oh snap. So I think that was like another gazebo that we ended up running into. But yeah, so we made it. Yay. And in here we have this little altar for the silver hand. And at the bottom of it, okay, this happens to be the blacksmith area again. I'm like shooting all over the place, man. Very tight spot. So I'm going to try going up this path here. And now, okay, now we're doing the proper climb to the actual house. We're going to make it. Promise. We are definitely going to make it. Yeah, you can see here, like, the top of the gazebo just happens to shoot out. And like, hey, cool. All of a sudden, another lighting effect right up top. How pleasant. Yeah, the space tightens up. Even though there's like so much going on, the trees help to kind of close off the entrance to the space. So as we're like kind of going in, you know, we can go out here. And not too much of a view out here. We can sort of see someone coming way off in the distance there, if we were really looking. So, all right. Ooh, this looks tight. As in cool. So as soon as we enter Fixtures place, again, really, it's tight with the clutter. Random stuff is being laid out. Stone walls to the side, stuff to our left. Like, this is kind of like the my stuff room, like right at the beginning. We have double pools. We have lights, we have void, and we just explode. So that's the execution chamber as far as I'm concerned. We go around the bend where, you know, we're kind of going around basically the rock and the tree phase here. That's kind of guiding us, carving out this room space. And then things just open up. Damn, this is busy. Ooh, there's a lot going on in here. This is going to be a dense walk. Okay, so we walk in. We have decor at the bottom of a platform, which is kind of interesting. But the fact that there's a platform kind of hovering above me is already wild. Like, check this out. We have like what feels like this, you know, small altar or chapel of sorts. It's like the Naru there is the minister. They're playing as minister, preaching the holy light and all that, inviting us over to their spaceship so we can probe us. I don't know. Wow, it's just a lot of like random. Yeah. I've been told it's a bit unhinged. Cool. With a hidden portal to a storage area and experiment with the housing space that will eventually be converted into a skybox room of a different world. We'll see if they already executed on it. But yeah, crazy stuff. Look at the giant Pac-Man. Dude. Pac-Man's about to feast. Like, dude, check out the spread of this bar, man. Oh, man. Light super shining down on the blessed keg. Or is it blessed keg or blessed? No. It's shining up. Haha. Surprise. So this is the Holy Cookbook right back here. Like, I feel like this shot here makes me feel like I'm in one of those big market stores where, like, hey, here's the Pandaran stuff, and then over there on the other side, you just have like a total, like, a total tone change, you know, from the red to the purples and yellows. Yeah, it's there's like just so much here. Yeah, stuff is cooking. Piping is piping going up. Actually, I think that's natural piping because of that chimney. You know, for whatever reason, we're cooking things and I guess utensils. This is how you store the utensils here in this bar or kitchen. We have a bit of a fruit pantry here, a kind of a fridge, a freezer for greens, fruits, cheeses, and more. Stuff is ready to get served. I don't know where people are eating. I think they're just going to sit on the bench and eat. There's just so much. And over here, you know, we kind of pan over. Again, lots of personality. We have, like, you know, a little chicken coop, eggs, and the market benches are filled with other greens that are just shooting out of it as if they've been there for like years and now everything's just grown out. We got Rudolph with the pink nose. That's adorable, dude. That's very cool. And oh, this is not a stairwell room. It's just so crazy that it feels like it is. All right, so we're gonna climb up here, this kind of treehouse spot, and then now we have like this other eating spot. We can serve some dim sum, some drinks. Someone can sit over there. Maybe he'll just sit on the tree branch. That's fine. But yeah, we're above that area that happens to be marked with that rug. And that is this room. Yeah, this room is just busy. Oh, man. So much went into this. And now check out this contraption. I don't know what this is. I think this is... So this... Okay, so it's one part fridge. And it's one part espresso machine. Because checkouts, like, you know, you have this, like, this kind of convoluted tech. It's all linked together. And then it all comes out in one cute little spout. Boop. Very cute. Very, very cute. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how it's all linked together as well. Meanwhile, you got like some spider guards. I at least saw the one over there. Yeah, it's just wow, so busy. You got little lights coming out of the Kraken too. And there's an Ixio getting cooked. Everywhere you look, it's like you see a little something new each time. It's one of those houses. Very cool. Okay, so let me get my orientation straight. So I'm here, and I should be going this way now. So hello, dragon. Big hello to this guy. So in here, we're going into what now looks like a stairwell room, because it looks like there's a climb. There's a tree that's extending up. I expect to see a lot more tree as we go upstairs. Flamethrower is is literally setting up the fireplace, as well as the dragon over here. We have this kind of private nook that's under the stairs here, and what might be a secret. Oh, okay, that's secret destruction over there. Let me close that because that might leak in and then we're all dead. So we kind of like sneak in over here and we just have some dead bodies. And we have like, so I like what's going on over there. So skull's just floating there, but it almost looks like, you know, whoever owns that skull still alive. They're just kind of like, you know, they're just kind of like peeking out of the pool. So I like that. I like that very much. Very cute. And very cluttered. Like I think that's like, this is one of the, you know, one of the very high level cluttered rooms that I've seen. And it obscures so much. There are so many random things to look at and get lost in. And I don't think there's anything back here because this is a stairwell room. So I don't expect anything super hidden here, but I've been surprised. I mean, there's this thing. Like, does this actually take me anywhere? Yes, it does. So I've been transported. And I like this. They have multiple effects going on to give me a what feels like a proper transition. Now, as for what these things are, I think this is just, are these like a bunch of Dranithus crystals? Yes, it is, because you can see the lamps. Here's the base of the lamps, and then there's the crystals like kind of coming out. Plus more effects to give that transport sort of feel. Because I feel like a transition as I'm going in. So now I feel like I'm somewhere else entirely. Might as well explore the spot. So here you are in this kind of 4G, this profession area. Lots to see. Lots to make. And as we progress, we see the experimentations, the experiments being being put to the test. So here we have like this robot bear, right? Robot bear with the rug roll as, I don't know, covered in its mouth or a stitch in its mouth with some fake eyeballs. We got guns, of course. Plenty of guns set up. You know, this one just has some Tesla coils attached to it. We go through this kind of makeshift garage door, and then we see more. We see other celebrations of technology, something that's being venerated by the Draenei here. Here we continue the tour of this techie area. We have the Pandoran shelf that's been embiggened, like super big. And they dressed it up with like other things here too. Wow. Oh, did I say flamingo? Flamingo. All right. So yeah, more profession-y stuff, guns. I really love this whole portal effect. They did multiple things here because we have like, you know, there are multiple destructive effects that are happening here, plus the shroud, and I like how it kind of fades in instead of it just being like this sudden thing. So here we go. I really like that. That works out really, really good. Really well, in fact. Here, check out this beast with the flower eyes, like their sunglasses. Yeah, this I don't know about unhinged, but there's just like so much that's going in here. You like here they're manipulating the beams of the stairs to just get all funny. You can see how this book is like wedged in, and it's clipping and everything, but it sells very well. It's like, okay, that's the thing that's helping to keep this beam up. We barely have things that are acting as like supports for this thing, even though that's not really a thing. It's just the game. But we made it to the top of this stairwell, and now we're kind of encountering a bedroom of sorts where, bravely enough, I mean, they shouldn't, but they set up a window. I'm sorry, a mirror. Sure. They set up a shelf that could probably fall at any time. And then there's there's the whole family. There's Reptar and Mr. Snuffles and Jack and Jill. They're all hanging out. Because they know this is the only place where it's safe. Kind of close to the boss's room. And then finally, maybe finally, the bathroom. So here's bathtub. Boom. Oh, and here's like, this is both practical and insane. They straight up got lava ball right above to act as lighting and as the spout with which the water comes out. Or straight magma. We'll get into the water. That would be rough. That would be rough. And check it out. We got the toilet. It looks like stuff's kind of sticking out of there, but we sit really well. We sit great. All right. And then we have vanity with which to clean up. Boom, boom, boom. Fountains are going. Candles are producing water. We got soap right here on the side, which is cool. Get some beauty products to our thing, blah, blah, blah. Get some aftershave. We do that. Slap ourselves a few times and we're good to go. All right. It's like, and then we turn around and it's just madness up here. And look at that, we're outside too. We got this cool skylight setup. Oh man. So I did go to the hidden portal. So I did go there. So I think I technically did find everything, but I have a feeling that I missed like any number of small details. Because boy, is there a lot. Like I have a little bit of time, so we'll like kind of like slow walk through this again. So like there's that experiment area we were talking about, and it's just so like kind of bizarre with the way things are like dolled and dressed up and just things are thrown out. It's like if you take whatever you have on you and you keep placing it down over and over and over again, you'll eventually come up with something like this. Things are just going to like spill all over the place. It's like, oh, let me add more details here. Okay, let me add more here. I don't think I've been through the store actually. Hold on. Nope. It is another bathroom. So here again, with the lava ball, and so here it is. It's the lava ball. Spit it down. What's it spitting out? Hot wine, baby. Hot wine. Boiling. No. Spiced wine. Oh, man. I had some for the first time about a month ago at a German festival. Oh, man. It was hella good. It was so delicious. So anyway, bathroom. So we have another loo. Let's go. Seat check is good. We come out. Grab ourselves some prettiness. Wash up. Good to go. Nice. So here, no normal running water. They got to go in and like refill this barrel every now and then with clean water. That's cool. This is wild, man. This is a wild, wild place. It's just like, okay, let me pan back here because this is the most calm spot in the house. And so So we just kind of pan over and see just the craziness that's coming out here. It's just so much. It has the vibe of like hey, here's this market, or here is this house that has been around for, it's a 75-year-old house, and over time there's just been more stuff added and extensions put in, and like this and that installed, or like has been collected, and it's got to have a place to sit, and it just kind of keeps it keeps accumulating into this madness here. It's pretty awesome. So thanks for showing me your place. This was quite a journey. Hell of a trip, dude. Hell of a trip. And there's the door. Boop. Nice. Okay, so I have a few minutes for us to like close things up. So let's see. 1, 2. Yeah, so I missed Death Dog and Vasile. I feel bad. I'm sorry about that, guys. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 12 to visit tomorrow. I hope I can get to them. As long as there are no server problems, then we should be good. I also don't have any weird emergency appointment things that are happening, so I should have plenty of time to go through everyone. So we'll be fine. I kind of promise we'll be fine. How long is my backlog? Not too much. So like I said, there are 12 to go through for this week, and then we're done. And then next week, I actually close the queue manually. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 25 queued up for next week, which is cool. Yeah. So I have 25 queued up for next week. I'll go through the vetting process for those who haven't been. Pinky promise? No. I mean, you never know. Like the Blizzard downtime, that would have nailed it. If it wasn't for Blizzard, going poo-poo on us for that like half hour or so, I would have been able to squeeze the other two in. So I feel kind of bad. Right now, though, yeah, this is cool. So someone was asking about some stuff. I would submit my houses, but I'm afraid it would be too moderate for the shop. Not at all. Not at all. Like the one requirement is you feel proud of showing it off. Now that entails a lot of things, I know, because some people look at some of the creations here, they'll be like, oh, dude, okay, my confidence is like totally gone down, right? But if you felt at some point that, hey, I want to show this to other people, that's all it takes. Do I do EU houses? Yeah, absolutely. I do. So I tend to do them first throughout the week. And then, like, so for example, next week, out of the 25 that I'm visiting, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of them are from, yeah, 8 of them are from the, okay, some dude submitted twice. Yeah, 8 of them are from the EU. So as a reminder, please don't submit your house twice. Because there's one dude who submitted it twice, and oh, never mind. He resubmitted. Okay, so he's fine. Because I'm like, wait, he's showing me 2 different addresses. No, don't do that, man. All right. We're good. How do I submit? At the moment, they're closed. I had to manually close visits. We got close to queue. And so, yeah, because there's like 25 to go through next week. And these are taking longer and longer to do. Some of them are short. Some of them only take me like less than 10 minutes to do. Others are longer because there might be like some extra stuff going on, or they just might be very big, very detailed, very very complex. It doesn't mean better, though, and I want to make that clear. You know, I'm here to visit everyone's places. I'm not here to do like reviews and critiques and that sort of stuff. I'm just here to gush and be like, whoa, this is crazy, you know. And I'm focused on the fun. I'm very much focused on the fun. I very much encourage that with everyone else who's like watching these and enjoying these, whether it's here live on stream where we can share in the energy, or if you're just watching the VODs at home. So, have I seen anything about what's happening in the? Yeah, I saw that stuff. I mean, they're bugs, so bugs happen, and then they get fixed, and then you know people will have takes. So, it's unfortunate. But then the world keeps spinning, so I can only, you know, it's up to us how much we want to dwell on that, because it's obviously a problem that they prefer that never happened, or Blizzard preferred never happened, but it did. And again, it's up to us if we want to be like, okay, well, yeah, it sucks to be you guys, and then just kind of move on, or to like take that and turn it into like this whole negative, icky feeling that we want to share with everyone. So, but you know, people are going to do their thing. Yeah, no, it's funny to watch. Yesterday my guild was they didn't notice the item level stuff, but they were one-shotting some raid bosses from Novablade Palace, which was pretty hilarious. I was just kind of listening in and doing some work in the meantime. I'm like, oh well, that's a thing. But I think during the evening yesterday, they Blizzard were starting to do some of the fixes too, so they were getting on top of that. Do you think someone that went into a group to watch someone do that will get repercussions? I don't know. I mean, when I was talking about with the guild, I just kind of gave my take. I'm like, you know, I don't think this is like, I don't think it's going to be super actionable on Blizz what they were doing, because they were just killing some old raid bosses. Now, if they were doing like high level keys, you know, that's it's a little questionable, because those sorts of things, they can go on record, but the season's technically over too. Titles and whatnot, those are going to be allocated and all that, so it's not going to affect anything on Blizzard's end, but it's going to affect something on Raider IO's end. And so the Raider IO people will just need to be like, well, that's obviously a bug, and they'll need to like manually purge those logs, and that's it. So I don't think that's really a thing. Has anyone noticed that the core crafting orders can no longer be done? Oh, really? It's just gone? Oh, that's news to me. Yeah, let me take a quick look. And then I definitely got to go. I got like 10 minutes, so. I'm trying to think of a pre-patch that was like super clean and easy and like, oh wow, everyone's just kind of pleasantly having a good time. I don't think there was one. It has been each and every one chaos, unfiltered chaos every time. Oh wait, where am I going again? Crafting orders. Yeah, it's been great. Fantastic. So I'm here, I'm at crafting orders, and it's just gone. I wonder if there was a problem with it. That kind of sucks. So yeah. So it's not like changed into, it's not in another thing, it's just gone. Bummer. Big bummer. But yeah, if you were watching someone doing those keys, I don't think it's a big deal. Whatever. But yeah, let me find a place to raid. Woo woo. All right, give me someone I know. There's Kraken Latte. There is Kraken Latte. Probably Kraken Latte. Probably. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Glad I got my plushes to before crafting removal. Shout out to Missia for crafting my 350. I mean, dude, you made so many, man. You made so many of those things, and you put them to such good use. You know, maybe I'll do that for the highlight, because like the house that we did, you know, the one with the lighting effects with the amylary, I want to do that today. So it's going to come out sometime today or tomorrow morning, something like that. But then I'll do the highlight for your place. Maybe I'll do that because I have not gotten around to finding more battle stations. I mean, I have, but I want to get like 10 or so, 10 good ones that I liked a lot. So anyway, I'm gonna head out. You guys have a great rest of your thing. I'm sorry for ending early. But I'll be back bright and early tomorrow, usual time. We'll get going. Hopefully, servers won't have too much of a problem. And then we'll get through the remaining visits of the week. So until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay